Hello guys, welcome back to the stream. We are gonna play some more Valheim today, and I just actually need to shift Cats over here to the right hand side because that's better for Valheim. Yeah, I actually haven't had too much time in these past couple days since our last Valheim stream to do very much. In fact, I've hardly played at all because I've had some things that I've been taking care of in Worm. So Worm has had the higher priority these past days. But I did do one thing, which is that I finally sort of finished off the sauna area here. And I can just show you guys. But before we do that, who do we have in the chat here? We've got Big Amish. Welcome on back, Big Amish. And Big Amish, by the way, I've been meaning to ask you, what kinds of games have you been playing before Valheim? And are there any games that you played together with Antirg before Antirg found Worm and before you found Valheim? And Tipsy Troll always puts a smile on my face, your name, of course. Welcome on in. Captain Hindsight, hello, hello. And also Antirg, welcome on in. Did I see the combat update just went live on Worm? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, there's going to be lots of exciting stuff to look at there in Worm for sure. I know everyone has been waiting very, very anxiously for the combat update in Worm. And of course now there's going to be the achievements as well for Steam, which is a huge thing. I am such a sucker, guys, for doing achievements in games. It's not even funny. And hello, Baraz, Aramis Kamzel, the Lone Shrimp, welcome on in. And Lone Shrimp, man, I'm gonna have to add you. Lone Shrimp, I have this like a little handy dandy text file where I like save like shoutouts that I like to do for certain people, and I am adding you so hard to this list. So hard. Because, man, I had such a fantastic time watching your stream the other day. You were streaming Worm, and let's just do a shout out for you right from the get-go. So, yeah, the Lone Shrimp is somebody. So I was doing my Worm Roulette stream the other day, and then I was looking at who to raid after that. And there was only a couple people streaming Worm at the time, and I saw a name that, well, first of all, somebody whose stream I had never seen before, but I remembered, hey, this was the guy that was chatting earlier in one of my streams. I don't know if it was that particular, I think it was on the same day, wasn't it? And I was like, oh man, let's go check him out. And so we came over, and I just had the best time watching your stream, Lone Shrimp. You are such a fun, engaging guy, and in general, your enthusiasm for discovering Worm, oh my gosh, it's, you know, one of those bubbly feelings that you get in the tummy and the heart when somebody, and I know exactly that you know exactly what I'm talking about, because you also share that that feeling that you love to find streamers who are like really, really passionate about the games they're playing. And you know, I love to watch streamers like that who play Worm, because the thing with Worm is it's such a small niche game with such a tiny community, such a tiny dev team rather, that you know, when you find these other passionate people, it's like it's us against the world kind of thing, you know. It's like this comradeship that you feel that you would just never ever feel if you met another World of Warcraft player, for instance. You know, World of Warcraft players, dime a dozen, nothing special there, but you find somebody who, because of course Worm, as you know very well probably by now, it's one of those games for most people don't get it, but then there's this select few, and the select few who do get Worm, man, they get it hard. They fall head over heels with the game, and they just never leave, and you're probably going to be one of those people. And so when you watch somebody like that stream, it not only does it like nurture that feeling of love that you also have for the game, but it's also this kind of comforting feeling, because, you know, as fans of a game that is so niche, we've all, well, I'm not sure if you've gotten to that point yet, Lone Shrimp, but those of us who've been playing Worm for a long time, of course, you know, naturally, over the years we've tried to get our friends to play the game as well, or family members or whoever, and most of them, maybe for the ones who do try, you know, they'll dabble with it a little bit and then they're out of there and then we never see them again. So you get that kind of feeling that when you're trying to talk about Worm to other people, and you know, Lone Shrimp, what I'm talking about, like, because we also, I think the feeling is probably the same with Ultima Online. Now, of course, back in the day, you know, those late 90s, early 2000s, when Ultima Online was all the rage, that would have been kind of different. But then, fast forward 10 years after that, if you talked about Ultima Online to somebody, they'd be like, what's Ultima Online? And you'd go on and on about how amazing the game is, and then they'd be kind of like, well, I've never heard of it, blah, blah, blah. And so you felt kind of like that it was this game that you couldn't share with other people. And Worm is the same way, and that is exactly why it is so satisfying to meet other streamers and other Worm players who can who get it, who understand the beauty of the game, and then it makes you feel like yes, that person knows exactly what I'm talking about. And that's why it was so enjoyable to watch your stream, and just it was such a bubbly feeling to inside to watch you like discovering all this new stuff. Oh my god, you can do this, you can do that. And it was man, that potato incident, it was so funny because I knew, of course, in Worm that there is you can set all the 3D objects. You can set all the objects on the ground, basically, pretty much like 99% of the items you can set on the ground. And the cool thing about the heart in Worm is that it actually beats. And so I was saying to Lone Shrimp, hey, have you tried putting the heart onto the ground, or, well, whatever surface you would put it on? And so Lone Shrimp, I think he misclicked, and he threw a potato on the ground, and he's like, so what's special about this? And then, oh, everyone in the chat was going wild, and Lone Shrimp was saying, calm down, everyone, and and then you realized it was just a potato. Oh my god. I even have tears like welling in my eyes now when I think about that moment, and oh my god, I actually was laughing tears, like literally laughing tears. My eyes were stinging after that. It was hilarious. But yeah, if you play Worm, please go follow Lone Shrimp. And like I said to you, Lone Shrimp, we had a little chat after that because I was sharing some links. I'm so glad that you've joined our Worm community and you're a Worm streamer, and that's really awesome. And if you continue, Lone Shrimp, we also have like a streamer thing called the Valheim Entertainment Network. Now, I do believe they want to see if somebody's like you're streamed for a longer time, but if you continue that and you keep, if you keep enjoying Worm, and you find that, you know, a month down the line you've been still consistently like streaming Worm, and you're still enjoying the game and all that good stuff, I would recommend that you apply to the Valheim Entertainment Network. Because we've got a nice little community going of the Worm streamers, and you should absolutely be there in that group at that point. But yeah, let me know if you want more information about that, and I'll tell you all about it. So yeah, let me see now, guys. Let me just see what you guys are saying here before we before I show you what I have been doing here. Let me see here. So Big Amish, Antirgan, you guys know each other in real life, so you played the Sea of Thieves and Valheim together. Right, yeah, I want to try Sea of Thieves one of these days. and Big Amish, games that you additionally play vary. You play Fall Guys with friends, RB6, Shroud of the Avatar. Oh, you're like an Ultima guy as well. Any wrestling game, puzzle games, racing games, you're down really to play whatever, right? Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about with that passion, Tipsy. Yeah, um, and Tipsy, the same could be said for you as well. It's a real pleasure having you chatting with in these streams for sure. And Lone Shrimp says, Worm is so special, and so is the community. Oh man, Lone Shrimp, the community. So here's something about the Worm community, okay? So you've got the people who are in game who are absolutely wonderful. I've never met any like toxic people in the game. I don't know why I've had such good luck, but after so many years of playing, I honestly have not met any toxic players. I don't know why it is. I hand on heart. However, if you go to the forums or if you go to Discord, you're gonna see a lot of toxicity, and it's a real shame. And I kind of talked about this in my last stream, but then the people who hang out in the streams are fantastic. The people you'll meet in the game are fantastic. So much helpfulness, such lovely, friendly people. So yeah, I think you're gonna really enjoy being. I think you said that you'd been streaming for 5 years, so you've probably seen it all as far as streaming communities. What kind of streamers have been sharing other games with you. What kind of people have been hanging out in chat. I think you're going to be really pleased with what you find with the Worm community in that regard for sure. Yeah, I played World of Warcraft for many years as well. I played right from the very first day when it released in Europe. Oh god, yes, that potato heart incident. I'm so glad. I think Du Jensen actually clipped it as well. I'm not sure if you noticed that though, Lone Shrimp, but I think Du Jensen did actually clip that moment as well. Yeah. And yes, so let's continue, guys. I have been polishing and finishing the finished sauna here. So I added a couple of benches here on the little bridge. I also made this nice little kind of nook for the logs, and I added a torch here. I also, you know what I was so disappointed about, guys? I was really hoping that I could hang up like a cloak or something from the item stand, and unfortunately, unfortunately, you cannot put armor onto the item stands, which is a real shame, because imagine if this had like a cloak hanging from it. Yeah, I just have thrown a bit of armor over there, but it's gonna despawn eventually, of course. But I would really love to be able to have like the folded like armor bits on the shelves and stuff like that. And added a little chest, their personal chest to take your clothes off. Added these heads here up on the wall. Added some food and some ale. And then here inside the sauna itself, I've now put like the pavement here. So because usually saunas have like a stone floor, because obviously you don't want to. Yeah, I think it's so that it's not so much for burning, because usually the walls of saunas are wooden and the benches are usually wooden in saunas, but the floors are usually stone, and it's probably just, you know, to stop mold and like so that the wood doesn't go bad, I think. And then I added a stone floor here as like the spot where to sort of emulate like a sauna stove. And then when you're sitting in a sauna, you actually, what you end up doing is you throw like water onto the hot rocks. So usually a sauna stove is full of like these large rocks and then there's like a fire underneath them, and then they heat up to be piping hot. And then what you do is you usually have like a bucket of water and a ladle, and then you throw water with the ladle onto the stones, which produces the heat, or like the steam rather. Of course, we don't have water buckets in Valheim, so I'm just using turnip stew, and and we don't have ladles, so I'm just using a bronze mace for that. And also another important part of saunas is, of course, there has to be a thermometer to see how hot it gets. So I just put a bronze buckler. They're usually like these round thermometers that saunas have. So I put a bronze buckler up there to sort of emulate being to watch the heat, the how hot it gets. Then outside, I just added a little table here. Usually, a lot of times when you're going to the sauna, you're going to have a nice frosty ale after being in the steam. You need to hydrate a lot when you're going to the sauna, and also people like to also, in Finland at least, grill some sausages or something as a snack after the sauna. Then they go swimming, and of course it is really bad weather right now to show this. I mean, I was kind of hoping for a nice, beautiful like sunset, but yeah, it's kind of a rainy day, so this is not your optimal like sauna day. But anyhow, at midsummers in the Nordic countries, we of course have a bonfire of some kind, and it keeps on going out because the waves like put out the fire from time to time. So yeah, that's it, guys. The sauna is finished as far as I'm concerned. And so what are we going to do today in Valheim? We are going to continue our wintry, snowy adventures up in the mountains, and I know I've done like several streams now working on the mountain stuff, and it feels like we never really get anywhere. Like we've been up there several times now, and always, I just keep on dying from the wolves and stuff, and we never really get too far. I do have, in the last stream, we had a wolf, we caught a wolf, and we started the taming process, so let's see. I have no idea what the taming percentage is at right now. And I also wonder, I'm guessing, yeah, because of course this is not an MMO, so the world sort of stops, freezes in time, I guess, when you log off, because of course it's not a persistent world that is going on in the background. I believe the only time that counts is the time that you're actually playing, right? So the last time I checked, I think it was at 46%. So we'll go and check, but I have to first collect all my food here because, or all my stuff actually, because I was taking some screenshots of the sauna, and I was just taking all my clothes off and all my armor off. So let's just make sure our inventory is actually looking the way that it's supposed to be looking. Top up on our food. Where the heck did I leave all my weapons? I literally have no idea. Where did I leave my weapons and everything? It was like a couple days ago. Oh, here is the iron mace at least. There is my shield and my belts and my cloak. Hey, hold on. Is that my extra cloak? Where is my good cloak? Because I know I updated. And all of this stuff is in a huge disorder. I know I upgraded one of my... I think I have like 2 wolf cloaks. And I upgraded the other one for sure. But where did I stick it? Hello there, Solonoscopy. Welcome on into the stream. And Elon Shrimp, you would be honored to join the Valheim team. Send you any information. You have no plans on slowing down the worm gameplay. I sure will. I'll do that. Actually, I think let me just see. I think I have a command for Valheim Entertainment Network. So there's the page where all the streamers are sort of listed. Let me just see whether this actually has instructions for applying here somewhere. What does it say? Oh, it says at the bottom, to qualify, we require a steady history of streaming worm, over 50 followers or subscribers, and good standing in the game and your streaming platform. We expect all platform rules to be adhered to, well as in-game rules. Oh, there it is. This link here. I think that's the application, isn't it? The link at the bottom. Yes, it is. So there you go. There's all the information you need. And for anyone else also interested in that. Yes. So. Yes, cloak. Now, where in the heck did I put it? I didn't leave it in the sauna, though, did I? I don't think so. This is empty, yes. And hello there, Emond. Welcome on into the stream. Why is the personal chest so expensive to make? Well, I don't know. I think it's locked. I think it's one that, like, if you're living in a village with others, I don't really know because I just play alone here. Oh, there. No, that's the level 1. Well, let's put this on in the very least. I don't understand, guys. That must... Maybe I just haven't upgraded it then. But yeah, I believe there's like 2 qualities of it why people would want that personal chest. Number 1, it is it's quite pretty and it's cute to put like on surfaces, on tables and stuff. And it's quite you know, fancy looking. But then the second thing is that apparently you can lock it so that if you're living on a server with others, they, you know, it's a private one that other people don't have access to. I believe something like that. I am not seeing the other cloak here anywhere. What about all my potions and stuff? Where the hell did I stick those? Health potions and things like that. I should have gotten this stuff organized before the stream. Let's at least top up on our arrows. We should grab some wood for making a cart at the top. We don't need that one. Maybe we just did not upgrade. Let me just check these chests over here as well. Maybe I just didn't upgrade the cloak. So what does it take to upgrade it? Let's just check here. Do I have the materials to upgrade this one? So it needs wolf pelts and 2 silver. I think I should have that. Yeah, you can really tell that I haven't played for a couple days and oh, there's the health potion at least. I'm completely disorganized with my stuff. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to hunt some more wolves then, unless I have some wolf pelts here. Oh, I have 1. I have 1 here. Okay. Okay, so seems like we're gonna have to go wolf hunting today. There's just no ways about it. Let's just make sure we've eaten. Let's do repairs, and then let's head up to the mountain and see what's going on up there. Again, I have no idea what the state is. Oh, we should grab some meat as well. I have no idea what the state is with the wolf, on whether it's tame yet, but I'll be thrilled if it is tame by now. And before we go up there, let me just quickly check what you guys are saying here. Oh, thank you so much, Cinema, for that host. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing tonight? And let me just scroll back here quickly and see what you guys are saying. And and you like the axe solonoscopy, and the rug is a lovely touch as well. You came in midstream. Oh, we just got started solonoscopy, so you're not late. You thought I'd built all of this on a boat, and no. And let's see. Hello, Zandog. Welcome on in. You haven't been viewing since leaving Worm. How am I liking the game? How am I liking Valheim? Oh, I'm having so much fun in Valheim, Sandog. It's, of course, you know, a different beast from Worm. It's not anything like Worm. I'm going to be playing until the very bitter end, you know, until it shuts down one of these days. This game, we'll see. I'll play it as long as it's, like, fun. I'm still very, very far away from the end of the game, so this sort of has, like, a certain progress. And you know, you defeat the last boss, and then I hear that there's not much to do after that, so it's kind of a different, you know, experience. It's more like a sort of temporary bit of entertainment in a way. So let's just let's go to bed as well. So this is my mountain lodge, And we shall go and check once we wake up, because we don't want to go at night time. We'll go and check how that wolf is doing, if it's still in the trap or not. Yes, and we should get the... where did I leave? I've literally left everything everywhere. Do we have any wolf pelts? Oh, there's the good one. Okay, we'll leave this one here. And I left behind the copper nails. At least I found my cloak now, thank goodness. Let's go grab the copper nails quickly, because we're going to need like a cart for bringing down silver. So I should have a pile of copper nails somewhere. Let me just see where I left them. And I'm so sorry, guys, about this back and forth, but and disorganization, but what can you do, right? And let's also grab a little bit of that resin in case there's like some torches that we need to fuel also. Did I leave them here? Copper nails, I can just grab... Yeah, let's just... I think I might have some over here, actually. Hold on. Copper nails, there we go. Bronze nails, sorry, not copper nails. Bronze nails, we'll grab just a stack of 20. Well, that can do. We'll grab that and take that over to the mountain lodge, because you need those for creating the cart. Yes. And Cinema, your health is improving more and more. Yeah, I remember you telling us the other day about how you had, you know, been in a really, really bad situation with your health, and I'm so glad to hear that you're doing better now. Because man, you really freaked me out when you told me about that. It was just really, really awful that you had been through something like that. Oh, I'm out of resin. Oh well, this'll have to do. This'll do for now. Let's go check out the... oh, I should build the... See how I'm getting distracted again. Let me see about that cart. Let's just get the cart built. Let's put it right there, and so we don't have to like carry the wood around with us. Stick that in there. Stick that in there. And we have some meat with us. Let's go and see. I should stick that there as well. Let's go and see how the old wolf is doing. Is it still there? Has it escaped? Has it fought maybe with another mob and died in the process? Because I believe the mobs do like... Well, the mobs do fight. Oh, he's still there. He is. Now, what's the percentage? That's the big question. If I could just kind of mouse over him... Oh, can't really reach. If I just let him just go over to the corner, we should also... Let me just stick some meat in there. Yeah, he's still aggressive though. He is. I saw the percentage just... Hold on, let me see. What is this? 44%. Okay, so he seems definitely much harder to tame than the the pigs do, and I've had to use so much meat. I've thrown him so much meat already to this guy. So yeah, and it looks like some mob has killed my I had a workbench right here, and it looks like all that's left of the workbench is some logs. So let me just oh yeah, they don't like the workbenches, do they? Ugh. Might be better to do this with the bow cats. There, good. Good afternoon, Shards Exile. Welcome on in. Oh no, Cinema, it keeps wanting to get worse. So you're not like... So the sort of battle with whatever you're going through is not over. Oh my goodness. Stay strong, my friend. Stay strong. And I'm gonna hope very much for you that that you can win this awful thing, whatever you're going through there. That's really, really awful to hear. Awful to hear. So, yeah, oh, by the way, guys, I hiked up to this place here. You see there's like just a generated like tower over there, or like a little building, and it revealed the location for the next boss. Now, where was it again? Where did it mark it down? Thanks so much for the follow. Klingit was welcome on into the stream. Where did it mark that boss? Unless... I thought it was somewhere down here below. I thought it was... Huh. Unless... Oh, I should probably look for that symbol, shouldn't I? So for this kind of symbol with the horns. Bone mass is there. I could swear, unless something happened with the save, that it didn't save. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's way, way over here. Okay, that's going to be a whole other adventure going to get that location. So yes, let's leave the wolf alone. And let's go in you know what we haven't done here, guys, is we have not yet fully explored this mountain. So I'm gonna, like, the priority I had last time, the last couple times, was to do mining, because I wanted to upgrade my armor. But let's make a priority different this time, because we always run into problems with the mining stuff. We always get attacked and I end up dying and all that nasty stuff. So instead, let's just fully explore this mountain and see what is going on up here. This is my own server, Sandbox. Yeah, I'm just playing locally on my computer, so I have yet to actually try visiting another server, and nobody's come to visit me here either. So, and there's another building up there. Let's go see what's over there. Let's keep our ears perked also for any growly sounds, which would be an incoming wolf, right? I think I might just lower the volume of the music a bit. Oh, thanks, Zandog, for the offer. I've been actually trying to get my sons to play. They're warming up to it gradually. I noticed that, like, so my younger son, who's 23, he lives with me, and more and more he's been sort of like, I've noticed he's been sort of coming to watch from behind my shoulder as I play. And then my older son, who's 28, he yeah, that's that location, yes. So he has been more and more interested as well. Got a little bit of loot there. So let's go see what else we can find. Actually, we should make it our priority to actually take down wolves, because I need to do a lot of upgrades, and I have a little bit of silver already going. It's the wolf pelts that I'm kind of missing at this point. So we got one pelt from this guy. And there was the house, yes. Oh, that was the house that we just explored, yes. Let's go see what else we can find up here. Oh, there's a cabin. Let's go see what's over there. Do we see any mobs around? Uh-oh, what's that? What the heck is that? Oh! Oh, it's one of these guys. Oh god. This is actually the perfect spot now to fight this guy. Oh. Just gotta make sure I don't lose all my stamina now. Oof. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Ugh, God, I hate those things so much. Horrible, horrible, horrible creatures. And now I took damage just from jumping. That wasn't very smart, cats. Thank goodness they're like quite slow though. I just need a spot where I can sort of sit here for a moment and regain my health. So he's over there. Can he see me? Maybe he can't see me anymore. He's confused. Hello MC, welcome on into the stream. Yeah, nasty rock golems, that's right. Where'd he go? Don't want him sneaking up on me again. So I wonder whether these guys, like, I wonder if there's like something particular that happens that spawns them. Oh, I'm hearing a wolf sound as well. I really need to learn how to dodge, by the way. Oh, thank God. Oof. Nasty. Nasty, nasty creatures. So we were in the process of... oh God, look at my health, by the way. Last thing we need is like for a wolf or something to come over here. So nothing inside here. Can I just like rest here for a moment? And so the parry does work on that guy. I've tried using the parry system on him and he didn't seem to react to it. Maybe I just failed. But I'll try next time. Yeah, because I've used that parry system to stun like a lot of mobs before him, but I'm not sure why I never got it to work with him, but maybe I was just doing it wrong. I'll try next time if we get another one of those rock golems. They're nasty though. I wish at least they gave some like decent loot or something. They seem pretty useless. Like it'd be cool if he dropped, you know, a few pieces of silver in the very least. But it's just like nothing really. A few rocks. Then it would be worth it. So let's go down here because I have no idea what's down here. Same system works? Okay. I'll give it a try next time. Oh, there's some wolves. There's also one of those guys. And he died just with one shot. There's some wolves. And that guy died. Let's go over to this side here. He started eating the... Did you guys see that? He started eating the meat from his friend dying. Did you guys see that? Whoa, that is brutal. I'm not sure if you caught that, but there was like the little drumstick from the other wolf, and then this guy comes along and starts chomping on his friend. That's brutal. Man. And one hungry wolf for sure, Wolfmary, yes. And you caught it as well, Big Amish. It's messed up. And Sandbox says, it's weird that they introduced a mob that drops crafting items that are not available in the game, yet crafting components. Oh, is it... Are you saying basically that the golem is supposed to drop crafting items like in the future or something? That it's like not a finished mob? Or something like that? Let's go see what's over here. So this is the view over to the swamps, isn't it? Yeah, that's... Oh, and there's an area over here that we haven't yet investigated also. Let's just uncover all of the fog of war stuff here, just so we don't miss any juicy bits. And there's a wolf. And he's just sort of stalking along really, really slowly. Oh. Man! Uneven terrain is not fun for fighting wolves, that's for sure. How many? We have 4 pelts now. And oh my gosh, what is going on with this tree? It's like half snow. Oh, it's probably because the roof of, or like the stone is actually shielding half the fir tree from the snow. Interesting. I wonder if there are such things as wolf lairs in this game. Like, I think... I'm trying to remember now. Wolves' dens... I'm trying to remember what game had wolf's dens. Was it World of Warcraft or what was it where there was like a larger concentration? Or am I thinking of... Am I thinking of maybe Red Dead Redemption 2? Maybe both, actually. Okay. Let's just uncover that fog of war from the mini-map. World has the wolf camp, says MC Right. No dens here, you wish, says Zandog. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Like a little cave or something that... Well, I guess the bears would be in the cave, but they don't have bears in the game yet. I'm hearing some howling. I really should unequip that. Oh, there's another one of those. Drakes. And they're supposed to be like, those are the male drakes. And they're supposed to apparently be like female drakes, like which are really big, badass ones. These are easy peasy, these little guys, though. They don't really worry me. There we go. And Lone Shrimp says Tomb Raider had scary wolf dens, right? I never played Tomb Raider myself. Any of the I'm sure there must be several Tomb Raider games, right? Never played any of them. Or maybe there was one that I dabbled with very briefly in the 90s. Could it possibly be maybe the first 3D Tomb Raider game that was that existed back in, like, what was it, mid-90s or something like that? But yeah. Oh, there's a wolf up there actually. Oh, nice. I have to say, guys, I love shooting the bow in this game. It is so satisfying somehow. Oh no. Oof. Completely out of stamina. Thankfully, that could have been a bad situation, but man, those angles, you do not want to be on uneven ground with those guys, that is for sure. Now night is falling, so now the... Oh no, 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 no. I am not dealing with any more rock golems. No. No, no, no. What a pain in the butt. I am not. Let's get out of here. I wonder what happens if you don't deal with them. Do they just like start to accumulate more and more of them, and then they come like raiding your house or something? Oh yeah, we did want to check the parry, didn't we? Well, we did. Okay. Okay, we'll take him down. We'll try at least. We will. Hello, Loommate. Or Loommate, you've been here. Have you been here all along? Hold on. Loommate, you were saying that the first Tomb Raider, that mission in the cave, had some horrible wolves. Very scary. So Lone Shrimp says that the first Tomb Raider for the PlayStation was one of your favorite games ever made. Awesome puzzles and great storyline. And Loommate, that first one, it must be the same one I'm thinking of. Now, where did he go? Just when I was ready for a fight. We have to be careful about the bad wolves, by the way. Let me just get these equipped and then just use R to like unequip them. Oh, there's two wolves actually. It's one down. These guys always interrupting. Now the second one is over here. I'm not sure if you guys can see him, but he's right behind the rock there. I'm in sneaky mode. Oh, he's a 2-star. Ooh, he's a 2-star, guys. I wonder. We wanted a 2-star. We wanted to capture a 2-star. How far away are we from the house? We're pretty far away right now. Man. And there's another one down there. Now if we could kill him and then just get the 2-star to follow us. What's going on down there? So he's sort of running around. I guess because I'm in sneak, he can't see where the heck I am. Okay, he died. Now, let me just mark this on the map with just something. So I know where to come to. Now, let's see, guys. Let's see. Can I get this 2-star to follow me to the house? And then get him into the ditch. Then we would have to stay with him until dawn. Okay, he's following me now. Let's try and conserve our stamina. He's coming. Oh god. Oh god. Stamina loss. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! 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 Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Is he still after me? Oh, don't tell me he rubber banded back. No! 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 And now we've got one of these. Oh shit! He's right there! Oh no! Stamina! Go, 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 oh, go, go! Now he's howling for his buddies. Oh god. Oh! Ouch! Oh, ouch! 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 Oh, jeez! Now there's two of them. Oh god. Oh god, we're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. No stamina, like literally nothing. God, this stamina thing, guys, it is a pain in the butthole. And now our food is running out. Of course. And now those guys are after us. Are the wolves still after us? I don't even know anymore. Oh, jeez. Let me see if I can take these guys down at least. Stop interrupting me. Get... Oh, God. Oh, they were having a fight with the drake. I should have totally made use of that situation. Well, at least I didn't die. Ah. Man. You guys just, they're just like spawning from nowhere, like rabbits. Oh. Man, I was like so tensed up there as we were trying. So I was trying to get away from that wolf. So, let's see. I wonder. Oh, there is that guy over there. I wonder if they're still fighting up there. Let me just regain all my health back. See that emoji that you used is hilarious. Oh my god. And Vileton, you need a no-star wolf to breed with the 2-star with. If you, well, actually, I have a no-star one in the pit. So if we could get that no-star, the 2-star with the no-star, that would be perfect, right? And welcome on into the stream. Hello, Spaz. Happy patch day. Yes, we're on patch day today. That's right. Everyone's excited. Combat update. Steam achievements. Exciting, exciting. And Zendog, the anxiety is the thrill of love you're getting from this game. Absolutely, yes, it is. It is definitely exciting, isn't it? Well, but we can see from this mountain here that it's not going to be the best. Oh god, this stamina thing is really getting on my nerves now. Oh. And I'm almost feeling... Oh, is that... Oh, that's not... No, that's a normal wolf. This guy I can just take down. No, I think this might be the one that was joined. Are those guys, like, still fighting the wolf up there? Maybe they killed the 2-star wolf. me get her to actually stand on one spot here, because I think she's sort of like sliding down. Okay, that one's a goner. 657. Okay, that's taken care of. Now, what happened to this 2-star, like, the 2-star wolf? And I'm almost thinking to myself, because if you look at this terrain, that is very, very nasty to, like, run along, right? So we now know that there's, like, a 2-star wolf. Oh, they killed him. I think they did. Or, oh, I'm not sure now. Should I be marking the locations of these dragon eggs, by the way? I haven't been marking them yet. Let me just mark. I can't be bothered to take this one with me right now, though. But it might be a good idea to mark it in case I need more of those. Yeah, look at this terrain, guys. That is not... if we want to get, like, we know now, unless they killed that 2-star, we know now that a wolf spawns at that location that I marked there on the map. I'm just thinking to myself that should I, like, mine out a little path for myself to be able to run through here next time? It feels like it might be a wise thing to do. I'm hearing a growling. So I could run up here, jump up here, and then from this point, let's just mine this down to be... Let's make some preparations. Just mine things down to be... Oh, it's one of these things. It's like just a rock. We could just prepare the land here a little bit. So, oh god. I could swear, guys, that the stamina issue is much worse up here in the mountains than it is in the Black Forest. Like, am I imagining things? I didn't have these severe stamina problems in the Black Forest. Hello, Snowmane. Welcome on into the stream. And Sapphire, hello, you guys. Welcome on in. So this is terraformable, but of course this rock is just like one big old rock. Maybe we would just get rid of this thing. And prepare for the next night. And see if we can't get that 2-star wolf over to the other one. You just entered Worm and surprise Steam achievement. So great. Nice. How is Valheim, asks Sapphire. I'm having so much fun in this game, Sapphire. I'm having the time of my life, actually. It's just temporary, though, I think, because of course it's not an MMO, so it's something you sort of like play through instead. But yeah, I'm having lots of fun. Okay, now, if we were to get rid of this thing, let's make sure to also not get weighed down, by the way. Is that like another rock literally underneath? No, that's terraformable. Okay, thank goodness. Ugh, we're gonna have to jump up there, I think. Yeah, let's jump on top of this thing and just mine it away. How's the... Yeah, oh my god, our inventory is completely full. Oh, there was this tip somebody gave. I forget now who it was, but they suggested just filling, if you don't want like to gather like the stuff that you don't want, just fill up your inventory with, you know, split apart like some bits and pieces here. So like this, and then we won't be collecting the stone. That was such a smart idea. I completely forgotten about that. I think having a little pathway might be a good idea. Regardless, that there's always like a way to like run around, because man, the traversing these mountains is a pain. It is really, really dangerous. So there we have a little bit of a ledge to sort of stand on. And what about up here then? So we can jump around. Is this just a rock? I think it is, yeah. Let's get rid of this from the way. So yeah, I'd be interested to hear from you guys. Has anyone else noticed that the mountain, being in the mountain range, or biome rather, consumes your stamina more than being in the other biomes? Hello Quasi, welcome on into the stream. Also, I think there might have been some stuff that I missed earlier. I'm gonna just check also. You guys from the chat. If we could just get rid of this little spot here. Ooh, that's still not very good. That looks like a spot that I could very easily get stuck in. Hello, Turkle Noble. Off adventuring again? Yes, yes, yes. We're exploring this mountain range that I had never previously properly explored. We found a spawn point for a 2-star wolf, and we'll see. We'll see if I can't catch the 2-star wolf. And what I'm doing right now is that the 2-star wolf is over here, and my home. But you know what? I'm being kind of silly right now, by the way. I'm being kind of silly, by the way. You know, because I could always just dig a pit over next to where the 2-star wolf spawns and just capture it there, right? And I could make a portal over to that spot. That's what I should do, actually. I should do that before nighttime falls. Dig a pit. I wonder if I need to have meat with me, or is it gonna just like... yeah, because... you know what? We're gonna go actually over to the house. We're gonna grab some meat. We're gonna grab... I do remember this thing that's going to despawn if we don't stay by it. So we should probably have some meat with us, and I don't have any with me right now. So let's go and grab some meat. Oh god. No wishbone active right now? No, I'm not actively looking for silver this very moment. We're more focused on the wolves right now, to be honest. I want to finally get a 2-star wolf captured. I want to tame the one that I do have. And I need more wolf pelts for my upgrades as well. I have a good deal of silver back at home already. It's just the wolf pelts that I'm missing right now. Did I find anything in the swamp with the wishbone? I sure did, but it seems that the iron scrap. I'm gonna fall down, aren't I? Ooh, can we just stop there? Yeah. Oof. The iron scrap in the swamps, I only found like a couple of spots. Then it was so shallow, the ground, that I was digging more into the water. It was so frustrating, so I thought, no, never again. Too frustrating. So yeah, I don't really recommend using the wishbone in the swamps, to be quite honest. Can she make it? Can she make it? Can she make it? Maybe she just stops right there. Yes. Let's take down this guy. And there was a second one up here somewhere, wasn't there? So better off looking for another swamp. Yeah, we did actually end up doing that. We traveled over to we traveled on the boat over to this place, and I set up a little house there. And there was, of course, a whole bunch of fresh crypts that are still completely filled to the brim with all of their juicy iron. So, and there is a wolf over there. Let's just take him down. And take this guy down as well. He might be too far away. There. Good. Let's go grab that pelt. We're actually right next to home. So, we might be able to do some upgrades already. And, before we... Oh! Why did you do that, Cats? Not that I really need the gold coins, to be honest. I'm inundated with gold coins at this point. Our home is literally, if you look at the mini-map, you can see that house icon there. We're right around the corner from home. There, by the way, is that ramp that I built. That goes all the way down to the main base. What are the rubies for? Asks Trulyvilly. Hello, Trulyvilly. Was it Kira? I think that's you, Kira, isn't it? And you're playing this game as well, aren't you now? The rubies, you can sell them to the merchant. It's you? Yes, yes. So, Truly, I saw that you in Steam that you're also playing this, so I guess you got Valheim. How are you liking it? Isn't it fantastic? It is so much fun. What's the situation with the wolf? Okay, it's still aggressive. Yeah, but there's like a merchant slash vendor that you can sell the gems to, the amber and the rubies. I don't think there's any other use for them. Let me just see. And then you can buy good stuff from the merchant. Have you found your own merchant yet? Let's see. Can we see his percentage now? He's just a little bit too far away. I'm trying to tame this wolf down here, truly. Because he's going to protect me. He becomes your bodyguard if you, Man, it's so... Let me see if I can see him this way. Tameness 50 something, wasn't it? 53. Yeah, 53. Okay. So he's still far away from being tamed. They're really hard to tame, these wolves, like in comparison to the boars. Really hard. So here's what we're gonna do. So we saw a 2-star wolf over here. I actually have a shelter over here, guys. Huh, you know what I should do? I should totally... Here's what we should do is we should make a pit, a second taming pit somewhere around here. I'll teleport over to this shelter. We'll dig out a pit. I won't try for it next night. I will instead sleep for the night. Then we'll go and dig out the pit, and we'll try the next night to get him to come out. And then we'll throw some meat in there. And truly, really, you love it? Just constantly terrified of the need to melee. You're usually a back row fighter in all the games. Yeah. Yeah, although it's really fun to do the... It's really fun, the archery stuff, isn't it? It is so much fun to shoot a bow and arrow in this game. But yeah, there's definitely some mobs that you just have to melee. And I'm not sure if you know about this tip. Truly, this is something that somebody taught me. But basically, you need to have a shield. And let me see if I can find like somebody I can melee, like a wolf or something. There's a certain tip. You probably already know this, but just in case you don't, because somebody had to explain this to me in my first days. But basically, what you want to do is the mobs are like super duper easy to take down with a melee weapon and a shield, as long as you wait for the perfect moment. So the mistake that I was doing when I was trying to like block, so if I go into block mode like this, if you go into block mode, as soon as you're like, what I was doing is I was pressing down right mouse button, then I was swinging with my left mouse button like this. But that actually is not the right way to do it. What you need to do is you need to not press the shield, and when the mob goes in to attack, then block them quickly like that. That will stun them, and then they will stand there like idiots, and they'll be waving around their hands. You know you will have done it right if they're waving around their hands, and then you can just take them down with your melee weapon. And once you learn the method of doing that, they're relatively easy to take down at that point. Yeah, I can actually what we'll do is I'll go through the portal here. Let's grab some food from below. We'll go and we'll go to the other shelter, and I'll start making that pit. And there's for sure going to be some guys that we can take down with that method. I'll show you. Right, you have to play more for yourself because now you see too much of what's coming up ahead. Right. Hello, Commander Dylan. Yeah, the arrows also make them stun like that. Like the higher level bows you have, the more like stun capabilities they have. That's true. So, but before we go over there, actually, I'm just thinking to myself. Now that we have so many of those cloaks, or like not the cloaks, but the pelts, let me see if I can do some upgrades while we're here. Where did I leave that one? We had one here, one fur. I think it's here, yes. So now we have 9 in total. We've got some silver. Let's see if there's like any upgrades we can do to our armor here. Wolf chest upgrade. So that's, yeah, let's upgrade this one. So that one we can upgrade. Good. So we'd need much more silver, many more pelts. So that's at least a little bit of, we made a little bit of progress there, which is fantastic. Then let me just throw this stuff away. We'll load up on more of those arrows. And then let's put away this trophy. Then, yeah, let me show that stun thing. I'm pretty sure there's something out here that we could kill that I could show the stun with. Well, there's for instance this guy. He's going to be super easy to stun. But basically, so here I'm standing here, and when he goes to attack, pling! You hear the pling sound. You see his? Did you see his hands like waving up in the air like that? His hands waving up in the air is, and the pling sound means that you succeeded. There's a couple guys over here. We'll just do that a little bit more. Yes, dudes, come up here. That's right. There's a whole bunch of them. Pling. Well, these guys were super easy, of course. I wonder if you can block these guys as well. I'm pretty sure you can. Just waiting for the right moment. Oh, there's too many of them. Let me just take down a couple. Okay, let's try with this guy now. I'll just wait for him to attack. Pling! Pew pew. Pling! Pew. So yeah, now those guys were of course super duper easy, but it works basically. Apparently it's supposed to work with pretty much any mob. I haven't had very much luck using that with the bosses though. What is this boar up to over here? And does that happen to be a 2-star? No. Still searching for a 2-star boar, guys. And it seems like it's a little bit laggy, the camera right now. I think it's just because I have like so much crap in my house here. And I'm sorry about that, but we'll teleport over to the other house and just make sure that we take that food with us. Put this away. Take some of that meat with us because we're going to need that for taming. I'm going to take actually a whole crap load of meat with me just to be on the safe side. I'm just going to throw these in there because I'll organize them later on. Yeah, and then we'll go over to the other shelter, and we'll dig a little mound or a little hole. We want to go to this one. Oh, did I forget to put the pants on? Oh yes, I did. Oh, because always after the upgrade. That's right. Thank you, Torkel. Thank you. I always forget that. There we go. I completely. It does remove them. Ooh, so much lag. Oh, it's just saving right now. Okay, so now let's see if we can find that spot here. So here's our shelter. And let me just actually save my spawn location at this house as well. Spawn point set. And we're probably gonna die, but let's just see what happens. And yeah, I'm going to have to eat. I'm just waiting for that turnip to go. I want them to go all at the same time. Oh, there we go. Because it's annoying if they're... you have to refresh them at like different times. And you can see here that the campfire where I set like the location is just very, very close by. So let's see if we can make a little trap for the 2-star wolf, and we'll see now whether it spawns at that same location when nighttime comes. And Hello Spillproof works for any mob that you can block 100% damage. If they do more damage than your block value, no stun, right? No pants cats, that's right. And truly Villy is like, so that's what the shields are for. So, since we want to run down when the wolf attacks us, maybe the location could be, we could make that trap right here. Let me see if there's like a, yeah, this seems like a pretty good location. Let's start like mining out a trap right here. Yeah, and truly, it takes a while to like to get used to that exact right moment that you have to do it, like because the sound that you're sort of looking for and the animation that you're looking for when they come in to attack is of course a little bit different with all the different mobs, right? With some it's more intuitive than others. But yeah, it's such a fun little game, isn't it? Man, there's like a lot of things that they've really sort of been able, like just the game design in general. I mean, Truly Villy is also a game developer. We work together, and Truly is very, very talented with the game design stuff, and I think you can appreciate exactly what I'm talking about, right, Truly? That the game design, the balance, the physics, the UX, the interaction with the world, the progress, it is so well done. So well done. And these guys are Swedish as well. And I actually sent in an application to join them, but I haven't heard anything back. I would imagine that they're getting flocked with applications right now. And of course they don't have a position for whatever I could offer, but I just sent them an open application regardless. But yeah, I doubt I'll hear from them. But always worth trying. I just feel like this is a team that I would like to work with. But we'll see what happens. I kind of doubt though that I'm ever going to hear from them. Hello Elminster, welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? I was just thinking about you today. I'm trying to think now. Oh, I know why I was thinking about you, Elm. I was watching a YouTube channel, and I was thinking to myself, man, I betcha Elm would appreciate and enjoy. Oh man, this is getting a bit on the deep side right now. I don't think the wolves will actually follow me down here, so let me just shave down the edges a little bit. It's also going to be easier for me to walk along this. I'll give you the link, Elm, in a bit. Let me just get this this all prepared for the nighttime. I'm trying to trap a 2-star wolf. Elm, enjoy more of my amazing, crazy stories by cats. Yeah, Tipsy, I don't think anything's gonna happen, yeah. Now, obviously, like, you know, my priority is Worm, but I kind of doubt that they're gonna ever be able to, like, hire me. Like, right now I'm a volunteer there, and I would love to be, like, a, you know, a proper, fully, like, paid person on the team, but I don't think that's ever gonna really happen either, so... So yeah, I have to sort of look at other ideas here. Oh, there is one of those guys. One of those guys. You know what I wish, truly? I wish there was a team in Finland that started making a game like this. I would totally apply for that kind of team. I wonder, I betcha, by the way, I betcha that a lot of game developers all over the world are sort of looking at the success of Valheim. They're probably thinking to themselves, man, we should be doing something like that. I wonder if there's like any game devs in Finland who are pondering such things. Because of course the problem with the game development scene in Finland is it's just like mobile, mobile, mobile. Of course there is Remedy that does the console games, and Housemarque of course also, and of course Red Lynx also does the console like Trials games, but yeah, for the most part, as we know, it's all mobile, and the mobile stuff just does not inspire me like whatsoever at all. After doing mobile since 2006, it's just like, ugh. Mobile has never been my passion. It's just like the work that's available over here, basically. Yeah, I haven't played Control myself. I've seen the trailer though. They did a fantastic job, and I think they got a whole bunch of awards with Control as well. Let's just shave this down just a little bit more. The sun is starting to... What is the situation with the sun? Well, it's still quite a lot of daytime. And Torkil, your first death was swimming. My first death in Valheim was smoke inhalation when I made my first house. That's right. Okay, this is starting to look a bit better now. I would like to get it all the way around though. Like a little pathway all the way around. Let's see if we can get that done. Yes, I'm gonna try and tame, yes. Well, I have one like wolf in the process of being tamed, but it's taking a long time. Ooh, we're getting overloaded with stone, I betcha, yeah. Let's do the thingamajig. So fill up these slots with meat, so we don't accumulate the stone. And now, I think we have our trap, guys. Let me just see about this ledge over here. Okay, that's a rock. Let's see if we can just get it mined out a bit. There we go. Now we got a nice little ramp going all the way around. That's much better now. Let's just make this a bit wider. Yes, that's looking fantastic. And then, so they're up there. Let's already now throw in a batch of meat. And then let me mark it on the map as well. Trap. And the sun is starting to go down. gradually. Let me just make sure this is easy for me to get up and down also. Just waiting for that jam to be at the same spot. Thank you so much for the host, Elminster. Very much appreciated. Oh, and let me give you that that link as well that I was promising. Oh, how did we get another one of these? Oh, because I threw the one batch of meat down. That's right. Yeah, we'll just start standing here for a while, and I'll catch up with what you guys are saying. I'll get Elm that link that I was talking about. I'm just thinking here, maybe I want to just raise this. Oh, do I have? I don't. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have the hoe with me, so I can't actually raise the ground. So yeah, that'll be just fine. And now it's starting to get dark, gradually but surely. And let me get that link for Elm that I was going to talk when I was talking about. Yes, so this channel, guys, it is, I'm quite addicted to watching these interviews. It's basically a photographer in LA who interviews people who are down in their luck, you know, prostitutes off the street, ex-felons, drug addicts, people, homeless people, and just the way that he really treats them very fairly. The interviews are, man, the one I was just watching the other day, let me see. God, it was so heartbreaking, her story. Oh my God. Let me see if I can find it here. The one I was just watching. Absolutely heartbreaking. Teenage prostitute interview with Faith. She's a 16-year-old, and she was kidnapped. She was raped by her father multiple times. She was kidnapped, and she was, well, there's, yeah, maybe this is not the stuff to talk about like on a stream, but that's the link for that interview. There was also this one, which was not, you know, not so bad, but it was, I'm still in the middle of watching this interview, but this is like a hacker. He told his story about how he started hacking and how he used that to survive. And if you look at that, by the way, truly, if you look at his picture, like this is a guy from the United States, but doesn't he look Finnish? I betcha one of his parents is Finnish. I betcha. He looks so Finnish. The nose and just the shape and the eyes and everything. So Finnish. Oh my God, Elminster. Sounds like when you walk outside, you actually get the shit scared out of you. Last night in bed, it's because somebody was shooting a few streets over. Oh my goodness. Oh God. Yeah, Elminster always has these crazy, scary stories from the hood. Because you live in the hood, don't ya? And in general, Elm is just like a fantastic storyteller. And yeah. I wonder, let's just see if we can see that wolf now before morning comes, because nothing is happening. Oh, maybe they killed him because there was like a wolf pelt down there. And there's one of these guys. Oh, is that... I could swear I heard the growl of a wolf as well. Oh, Jesus! Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Here are the wolves, guys. Are they gonna follow me down here? There's 3 of them. They're circling me now. Oh, we got one, but there's another one. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Okay. Let's see if we can't use our... was like 4 wolves though, weren't there? There were 4 wolves. Now where did the maybe I got 2 of them down there. Let's take down this. Did I hear a growl? Let's take down this pain in the butt. And he's a goner now. Let me just merge these so we can pick up those pelts. And let's see what happens. Did we trap 2 wolves? Did we trap 2 wolves? We've got 1 in there. I just don't know if it's... No, it's not a star wolf. Yeah. Not sure if I want to bother with this guy. I wanted a 2-star wolf. Let's take him down. Pling! Now I can tell you truly that especially with these wolves, the pling pling method is very, very important. Oh, I hear Growly. Ooh. Oh, he's just a normal one. Pling. These guys, like, they attack so quickly. They attack so swiftly that you have to use the pling pling method with these guys, pretty much. Okay, we'll just hang out here for a moment. Let me catch up with you guys in the chat because I'm getting very, very late with the chat now again. Let's see what you guys are saying. I'm gonna scroll back a bit because I think I'm kind of late with what you guys were saying here earlier on. So Commander Dylan, you were saying earlier on that you were going to try and tame locks, but you found out that while you can tame, you can't breed them to make more. Oh, right. Hello, Zevis. Do you still play Worm from time to time, or you completely abandon it for Valheim? Oh, absolutely not, Zevis. I still stream Worm every Tuesday, and I've been playing Worm now for these past days more than I have been playing Valheim. Let me just scroll back even further. I missed a whole bunch of stuff here. And truly, you were saying you greatly enjoy the atmosphere they could create to all the different areas. The feeling of progress is also very rewarding, isn't it, though? It sure is. Commander Dylan says the physics are cool. Your first death was to a tree falling on your head. Oh my goodness. And Elm, you were watching Valheim for a while and you got it on launch. You didn't expect it would take off as much as it did, I know, right? But you love it because now we'll hopefully see the game's full potential because the devs seem nice and into progressing it for sure. Yeah, and I was actually watching, so the artist from Valheim, he streams from time to time, is watching a VOD, and they were talking, him and some of the other devs were chatting, and they just seemed like a really nice bunch, and they seem very humble about it. They're like, the dev team, they're like completely like astonished about how much it's been succeeding. They had no idea this was going to happen. And yeah, it's so true, Villiton. People will spend tens and hundreds of euros on a mobile games, and then they wonder whether Valheim is worth less than 20. Go figure. Yeah. And Turkil wonders whether 3-star mobs will be the first in the patch. Sevis, you've never heard me so scared on a stream before. Panic, yes. Oh. Torkel, except when the first grayling appeared. Oh. And Elm is moving to Finland to work in a match factory. Yeah, I was advertising the Match Factory Girl movie to Elm, and he was brave enough to watch it. And hello, Danish beer. Welcome on in. You would easily pay twice the price for Valheim, says Commander Dylan. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, like, once the early access is over. It's going to be interesting to see what their sort of final price is going to be for the game at that point, you know? Let's see if any more have spawned here. Ugh. I know, guys, the stamina, it's just... I wish it wouldn't be quite this bad. It's fair enough that the stamina goes down, but... Oh, day 659. But yeah, it's kind of like on the annoying side, to be honest, this stamina loss all the time. I think if you have, like, armor, you have the foods, you have your weapon like put away with the R command. I think the game should reward you more for sort of doing everything right. It's fair enough that it drains your stamina when you have your weapons equipped and you're trying to run around. Or then you have really crappy foods. But I think that once you've put in the effort to, you know, have decent armor and... I mean, look at this, guys. I can barely do anything. I can barely move around, and she doesn't even have her weapon in her hand. This is ridiculous. I don't think... I think that is off balance, to be quite honest. I'm not quite... yeah, I think... A few days ago I was asking people, like, I was asking people whether or not, or like what their favorite and least favorite thing was about Valheim. And I think some people were saying that the stamina drain is just too much. Yeah, Torkel, but I want to save the... obviously I want to save Aether power for just special cases. I don't want to be wasting it for... Like, I want to use that for emergency cases only, right? Because it has a long cooldown. I don't want to be wasting it just for, like, random jumping around. So... And Villiton, you wish you would have heard earlier about this game so that you could have gotten the early adopter items. Oh, I know, right? Absolutely. Yeah, but still every 15 minutes is... Of course, we don't have the rested bonus right now. That is fair, but... Yeah... I wonder... but there aren't any trees over there. I was just thinking to myself whether I should make a little shack over there, but yeah, let's go up and see what's at the top of this mountain. Oh, are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Oh, slidey, slidey, slidey. Please don't stay here. That's right. Oh. Because that area over there, this is still under the fog of war. So we have not investigated that yet. I think you did ask Zevis at some point whether I'd played Lineage 2. I did try it for about one evening, like for a few hours, but Yeah. I think if I would have discovered Lineage 2 earlier on, like years and years ago, I might have enjoyed it more, but I only tried it a couple of years ago, I think. So, you know, it was kind of like outdated by then. And Torquil, how long have I been streaming today? Let's see, not very long. We only started like what was it, a couple hours ago? Let me check. 1 hour 50 minutes ago. So yeah, not too long. We're only getting started really with today's stream. Even though we've been streaming for 2 hours, I know it doesn't really match that context, but we barely like gotten around to doing anything we wanted to do yet. We've been mostly like chit-chatting, and I've been trying not to die. Let's go down here and see about uncovering that fog of war stuff. See what is down here. Yeah, the reason I knew that Torquil was actually asking about today's stream is because he used the uptime command, which I don't have. So I knew he meant today. And overall streaming, if anyone's wondering how long I've been streaming overall, that would be about 2.5 years now. It's crazy how time flies. If anyone would have asked me, Kats, are you going to be streaming still in 2.5 years when I first started? I would have said no, because when I first started, it was just like an experiment. And I had not been like, I'd never watched Twitch streams before. Like, it was a whole new culture and a new like world to me. And not that I didn't enjoy streaming, mind you. I enjoyed it right from the get-go, but I thought it would be just like a fun little thing to try, fun little hobby thing. But then it's kind of become a part of my life, which is really surprising, actually. Ooh, thank God we got rid of that snowfall now. Is it gonna die from the damage over time? It is. Good, and we found another location. Oh, what's that round thing? What is that round thing over there? Hold on. Let me just mark this location for another nest, by the way, before we go. So there is a nest up here, but I'm not going to bother taking that egg right now, just because they weigh, like, so much. Okay, let's just mark this down. Or I can just put actually egg there. And we'll do the same for this spot. Egg. So those are apparently needed for the next boss. Yes. Let's go check what's down here. And Commander Dylan says you can run up the mountainside without needing to jump. It will save you some stamina. Can you? Ah, okay. Hello, Duchensa. Welcome on in. What are the eggs for? Yeah, they're meant for the next boss, apparently. Ooh, there's a wolf. I'm still trying to figure out the plingy like moment for wolves. I don't have that perfected quite yet. With the greylings and the grey dwarves, I've got that down like perfectly, but I'm still getting used to the wolves, like when their perfect moment is. tipsy to make a really big omelette. So you need 3 to summon the boss, right? Hello, Denali. Welcome on in. So what the heck is this thing? By the way, oh, there's the house over there. Does anyone remember? Do you know what this reminds me of, guys? If we look at this thing from the side, does anyone remember a few years ago, what would it have been? Maybe 5 years? Ooh, there's a wolfie. I'm trying to, like, practice. The right moment. I have to get used to it. Let's just merge these two together so I can pick up that head. So, a few years ago, does anyone remember the case of the, like, submerged UFO in the bottom of the Baltic Sea? There was this stone formation, or like they found it on the radar, on the sonar or whatever it's called. The guys who, like, I forget the name of their ship, but they were I think they were Swedish guys who would scan the bottom of the Baltic Sea for sunken ships to go and get their treasure, and they would find, you know, bottles of champagne from hundreds of years ago and sell them for huge amounts of money and stuff like that. And then one time they in one of their scans they saw something that pretty much looked like a UFO, and they started to crowdfund money to go and investigate what it was. And it had the freakiest, like, the sonar, like, image was the freakiest thing ever. Does anyone remember that? And this thing kind of reminds me of that for some reason. Let me see if I can find a link for you guys. Hold on. If I look for UFO, Baltic Sea... I wonder whatever came of that project. Baltic Sea Anomaly. Is this the one? Yes, this is the one. There's the Wikipedia page if anyone's interested. And let me see if I can find a good image as well. Baltic Sea Anomaly. If we can find a good picture of that sonar scan. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. This is so freaky. It literally looks like a UFO, and there was even drag marks in the ground, as if a UFO had, like, crashed to the bottom of the sea. It was so freaky. Let me see if I can find a really good one. A really good picture of this thing. Well, I'll just give this link to the Google image search, and you guys can look at those, like, images there. So yeah, so they did end up going to the bottom of the sea. The problem was that the water was so murky that they had to film from really, really close up, and it seemed to be stone, I believe. But it had some kind of very curious hole in it that was emitting some kind of magnetic, I forget, not radio frequencies, but some magnetic thing, I'm not sure. But yeah, this is just an old tower. There is a chest at the bottom though. Let's just grab this stuff. Take it back to the house. Like so. And I saw something else. Oh yes, this tower. Let's go see what's going on over here. Yeah, that's the one, Rafa. That's right. And welcome on into the stream, by the way. It looks like the Millennium Falcon. That's right. How freaky was that, huh? I was following that thing with so much curiosity. It's kind of like a disappointment that nothing really interesting came of it, though, in the end. Is there anything up here at the top? No. Oh, there's a chest. There is a chest. Can we merge any of this stuff? We can throw this one out. Grab that instead. Okay. Maybe we should take this stuff back to the house. We'll go see how the wolf is doing as well, the one that we're trying to tame. Last time I think it was at 53%, was it? Let's see if we take down this guy as well. We might be too far away. Oh, we got him. We gotta get that rested bonus because this stamina stuff is really getting on my... Oh shit. It's a stone golem and he's just sitting there. So these piles are actually stone golems. And if you go close to them... Let's try the blocking now, by the way. And now that it's daytime... Oh. Blocked. Ting, ting, ting. Blocked. Ting, ting, ting. Oh. Oh, ouch. Oh, stamina. Come on, stamina. Ah, we got him. That worked. It worked. The blocking worked beautifully. So much better this time. Oh. Yeah, so it went a million times better than before. Thank you to whoever it was that said the cats use the block system. Oh, it's a wolf. So basically with wolves, as soon as you've heard the first growl, that seems to be the right moment. As soon as they're like, there's the first growl, and then just immediately then do it after that. Yes, I think. I want to test that theory. So next time we see a wolf, I will wait for that first growl and we'll see if it works. It's getting late now, by the way. Should we go back to the... Let's get our rested bonus. We'll go back through the portals to the trap, and we'll wait and see if we can get a wolf trapped. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I know, Turkle. I know, right? And I think it was you actually was talking about the blocking. Yeah. So let's go down and get our rested bonus down here. And we should top up on our food as well, by the way. We should absolutely do that. Do I have some wood? I do. Let's make sure that the fires are all roaring. Out of wood. Okay. And then top up on our food. Put this crap away, which I can organize later on. And maybe it's a bit overkill to have this much meat with me, actually. Yeah, a little bit of an overkill. We should do our repairs as well. Have I been doing any fishing? I have tried the fishing, yes. It's quite relaxing. I did learn how to do it. It just doesn't seem to be, like, worth the time, though. A lot of, like, time... It's very time-consuming, and then the sort of reward versus the effort is not perhaps the best. There, put those things away, and then also put these blue things away as well. And top up on our arrows also. And we've done all of our repairs. So what did we want to do? Yes, rested bonus. We have we have almost 21 minutes. Rested bonus now. Good. So we're going to go over to this house over here. We're going to jump up back to where the trap is. Denali says you need fish food for the good food later on. Oh, really? Ah. And cooked fish is better food for you than the jam, says Commander Dylan. Right. Yeah, I have grilled some why did I almost say cheese? I have grilled some of the fish, and yeah, I did notice that it did quite a beautiful job, but I don't know, maybe I just don't have the patience for standing there, as much as I do enjoy fishing usually in games, but I don't know. For some reason, it just doesn't really appeal to me so much in this game. So let's try this now without the jumping. Yeah, it looks like we don't actually... Oh, slidey slide. We don't have to jump to go up. Okay. Let's try this again. No jump. Run, run, run. And Space Cadet says... Oh, and before I answer that, Torquil asks, are the plains a mystery to me, or have I been there? No, I haven't been there. I do know roughly like what's going on over there, though. And one time I sailed past a plains area, and you can sort of guess what happened next. So yeah, basically, how's the... Oh yes, we killed the wolf that was down here. Basically what happened was a death squeedo chased us down, of course. That's what happened. But I escaped it, actually. I didn't die from it. So now nighttime is hitting. Ooh, there's a wolfie over there. I just don't know if... I'm assuming it's just like a normal one, though. Let's see. So let's try. First growl and then hit. Let's see if this is the right... Yeah. As soon as that growl happens, that's the moment. That went beautifully. Yes. Hello, Griff. Welcome on in. If you find the right spot, you can get 4 fish with each catch. Really? So it depends on the spot then, does it, Griff? Huh. Okay, well that's good to know. So I guess I'm just going to have to get more into the fishing stuff. And can you guess, Griff, what we're up to once again? And what is that down there? Oh, that's the pit that I made. Oh my goodness. We are trying once again, Griff, to like tame ourselves a 2-star wolf. I'm like obsessed with this now. I do have like one like a normal wolf that's in the process of being tamed. But yeah, I've made a second pit over here, and we saw 2-star wolves at nighttime in this area. So I'm kind of hoping that we'll be able to find another one. I wonder if they have the same spawn points or not. And that's a good question. Denali asks, Griff, how do you find those spots, or is it just random luck? And Space Cadet, you were saying that fish wraps are really good. That's what you do it for, really, but you are right. Maybe they will make it more worthwhile in the future. Home and Hearth may add something to it, yeah. And Valioso says, Death Squeedos are really easy with Silver Shield blocking. Oh, interesting. So you can actually block them even though they're... Well, yeah, you can block the flying stuff, of course. So have we now explored the entire mountain? I think we have, guys. So now it's just a matter of, I guess what we have left to do is... I'm hearing some howling. What we have left to do is get a wolf tamed and get enough silver to upgrade. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Let's go down here. Wolfie, come on in. Come on into my wolf lair. That's right. Oh, it's just a normal one. Oh, there's two of them. They're both normal though. So I'm just gonna kill both of them. Because I want a 2-star. Okay, growl. There, perfect. Perfect timing, yes. 1 growl and hit. That's right. 1 growl and hit. And I hear some howling there in the background. Let's see if we can't... Oh, there's 3 of them. Let's see if they'll jump down. Oh, damn. At least we're going to get lots and lots of pelts. But no 2-star ones, darn it. This definitely does seem to be like a wolf hotspot. Let's practice this once more. Yes. Growl and hit. Yes. Okay. Now I got the wolf killing down. Good. Yeah, I was I was like pressing the shield over and over and over again, trying to get it. But you know, like when you're pressing it over and over again, and you're not waiting long enough, and then it keeps on unequipping. Yeah, I was trying. So, let's... Maybe we'll just mosey on over. Mosey on over back home then. And see how the one wolf is doing that we're trying to tame. Because I refuse, guys, I refuse to finish the mountain area without taming at least 1 wolf or breeding some wolves. I refuse. Torkel says, the mountain biome seems so dangerous even to just falling. Yeah. It's true, isn't it? It's pretty deadly up here, that's for sure. So what does this say? And that one we've already read in one of the other streams, so I'm not going to bother. It's basically about the fact that there's supposed to be some ferocious female drakes out there somewhere. We have yet to see one though. And is this one of those graves? I'm not sure. The only place I've tried digging up the graves was in the meadows, and it was kind of like a crap haul from one of those. So I never really bothered with them again after that. Like a boss. Like a boss. Oh, the wishbone led you to that, really? I could equip it and see what happens. Because I was told that it doesn't... Oh, there's some wolves. So 1 star. Oh no, it's this guy. But we know how to kill this guy now, don't we? We do. Just the plingy system with this guy now. Come at me, bro. Done. Oh, well, we did take a bit of damage. I better eat a health potion just to be on the safe side. Just to be safe, because you never know what's going to attack next. Oh, thank you, Griff. Yeah, I've with the whole like shield system, I sort of got used to that already with Grey Dwarves, but then I sort of didn't realize that I could use it so efficiently with other mobs as well. Like, I think I tried it first with the rock golem, and I guess my timing was off or something, and I just thought to myself, oh, well, it's not going to work on the rock golem, so I'm not even going to try. So I never tried it again with the rock golem until somebody mentioned it today. Was it Torkel or somebody was mentioning that it does actually work on the rock golem, so we just gave that a try. That was now the second rock golem we took down with the shield block. And yeah, it does seem to work in after all. So this is probably a silver spot though. This is probably silver. And not the grave. Now where did we see the gravestones though? I thought they were somewhere up here. Yeah, exactly. You have to learn that timing, yeah. Well, at least I now know how it works with the wolves for sure. Still practicing with the rock golems. So now it's morning. How about we go check how our wolf is doing that we're trying to tame. And I should mark this as an egg location also, by the way. Hello, Parser. Welcome on into the stream. And Commander Dylan, you were saying earlier on that Motor is a very tough boss, especially after the recent patch. They made him even tougher, right? Or he or she, I don't know which, or it. Oh, Cats, why are you taking so much damage? Why are you dropping yourself down like that? You dummy. Do I have any wood whatsoever? Let's just go light the fire in the house here. Let me see if I have any wood here. I do. Let's just light the fire. Get some rested bonus going on. And we'll check on the wolf in a bit. And Drilly says, welcome on into the stream, Drilly. It's a her, okay. Motor as in mother. Yeah. You're right. Denali asks, does anyone know if the black metal axe is supposed to be a weapon or also works for chopping trees like the bronze and iron one? I have no idea. So, let's go see what the situation is with the wolf here. He's still growling down here. This is not a star wolf. Just a normal one. Okay, let's see what the situation is. And has he eaten all the meat? He's already eaten all the meat down here, guys. Man, they're so hungry. Definitely want to get out of here so I don't end up in the hole, right? Where'd it go? I swear those drakes spawn way too often. Okay, now, finally, can we finally see what is up with this wolf over here? I think I might just have to jump down there to see. 53% still. It's been 53% all this time, guys, that we've been streaming. Why hasn't... Does anyone know why the taming hasn't... the taming percentage hasn't budged? It's literally been stuck at 53% now. You would think that there would have been some progress. Oh, only night, says Drilly. Right. But still, we've already had several nights during this stream. Am I supposed to be close to it when it's when I'm trying to tame it? Should I be in the vicinity? Do you have to be around for it to start to tame? Oh, you have to stay close to it, says Rafa. I see. And thank you so much for the follow, Anderzander. Welcome on into the stream. Well, that explains it then. So, we are going to wait for this next nighttime to arrive, and we'll see about what happens with this wolf then. So you're supposed to be close, but not so close, right, Drilly, that it is all aggravated, right? So maybe somewhere around here, but not right next to it, right? And Andrew asks, did I unlock the Draugr bow? It's the really good bow in the game. I think I did. I think I did, Andrew. Let me just see. Let me just see. Is it from the workbench? And this is, of course, just like a level 2 workbench, or is it from here? Draugr Fang, that's the one you're talking about. So for that you would need... so we need 20 silver, basically. I wonder if I have 20 silver at home. I might. We could go and have a look. So let's do this. Yeah. Do I have any silver upstairs that we could take down? Let me just check. Nope. Okay. Yeah. We shall then just go in the portal. Oh, it kind of makes a purring sound? Nice. Oh, like the wolf. So you're supposed to be close and you can hear it kind of purr. So it makes the same purring sound that the boars do, but so it doesn't... Is it different from the boars? Because with the boars, of course, you have to stay far away from them so that they go tame, right? Well, we have 30 silver here, guys. We're going to be able to make this bow, I think. Thank you for asking about that. I didn't realize it was like this mega super duper bow, and I haven't really even worked towards getting it, so maybe we'll work on that now. Once it becomes nighttime, though, we'll go to the wolf. Andrew says it does poison damage if it's maxed, so it's good. And Griff says it's super good and looks awesome. Excellent. Well, let's work on getting that then. And I need some wood. So let's chop down some trees. There seems to be some fallen trees over there. Just make sure. Let me just get this meat off my, and also those pelts off my inventory. Because we need some coal. Let's put this meat away as well. And I guess I could make a little cart down here as well, just for bringing in the lumber. What else do we have in our inventory? Let's put this stuff away as well. And that meat also. Oh, I should have saved that wood for making a cart. Cats. Sometimes your brain is not functioning. Stick that in there and put that silver away that came into our inventory. Do I have any extra wood here? Thank you so much for the follow, Drilly. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here on the stream. So Drilly, tell me all about yourself. And Andrew, you as well. You guys, I guess you're both, of course you're both playing Valheim. What other games do you enjoy playing? What were you playing before Valheim? I'd like to hear all about that. So now we have 7 logs. I might just have to. How much was it for the cart? It needed 20 logs. Okay. Yeah, let's go just chop down some trees. We'll have to haul some over manually first. Take down this this boar. I'm trying to spawn 2-star boars, but I'm not having a very good luck. Man, this place is so laggy now with my house. Because I've done so much terraforming and so much building. It is, it's not good. Oh, thank you very much, Andrew. I think, Space Cadet, I think I do have some guck, yes. I should have some from those trees in the swamps, yes. And really, loads of games, RuneScape, CS, Valorant mainly though, and Diablo, right. So not so, and a little bit of Ark, right. Oh, Andrew was playing Ark, right. Yeah, I was just interested to hear about your guys' experiences with Sandbox types of games before. Whether you had a long history of playing Sandbox games. And Ark, of course, is quite similar to this one, right? Because I've been playing Sandbox types of games for years now, and it's pretty much the only type of game that's going to keep my interest these days. Yeah, Drilly, I've used that command from time to time. Yeah. Yeah, you just don't want to make sure that there's anything valuable about. And Space Cadet asks, Cats, you have played a lot of Worm. You were always interested in Worm, but you never got around to it. How does it compare to Valheim? Well, I'm so glad you asked that, Space Cadet, because I love, love, love talking about Worm. It's my favorite Sandbox game. I've been playing it for 7.5 years, and I still play it actively every day, pretty much. It was just this morning I was actually making hitching posts in Worm. So there are some similarities. So in respects to freedom to do stuff. So just like in Valheim, so in Valheim and Worm both, you can terraform the ground. Although in Valheim the terraforming is much more restricted, I think, than in Worm, because in Worm, if you reach the bedrock, you can still surface mine the bedrock down all the way into the water if you want. So of course in this game, if you reach the bedrock, there are restrictions to how deep you can mine, right? You don't have that problem in Worm. You can, but in both games you can raise the ground as well, so you can do that also in Worm. You can build your house in both games completely freely. I would say that the building in Valheim is much more detailed. So of course when I was building this ramp, for instance, you know, all of these are separate pieces, right? But in Worm it's tile based, so everything is sort of like in a grid. So if we were to imagine a Worm tile, it would basically be this kind of square here, and your houses would have to be all going in like a square direction. So you can't have like rotated houses there, you can't have round houses, it's all square. And in a Worm, in this game, even though you can build from like tiny pieces like this, in Worm it's more like this, like you have these larger tiles that are like they're sized to the tile of one tile in the game. So this is actually how Worm is. It's all tiles going in one big grid. But otherwise, building in Worm is very, very, I mean, it has, the freedoms otherwise are great. And there's like tons and tons and tons of like building materials and different wall types and different floor types and different stairs and different roof types and lots and lots of variation in comparison to Valheim. And of course, you know, Valheim is going to bring more of those different materials eventually. I guess this first update is going to have lots more material types, of course. Then other similarities is that you can build ships in both games, but in Valheim, of course, the ships are very fleeting and very vulnerable. In Valheim, you build a ship. If you have the materials, you build it in 1 second, and it's right there. But it can also be broken in 1 second by mobs or by damage if it crashes into something. Now in Worm, it doesn't take any damage from mobs or from crashing into anything. The only damage a Worm ship is going to take is if it starts to decay and you don't repair it and improve it. But the other thing is that in Worm it takes, a rowing boat, a newbie player could build a rowing boat in a couple of days maybe. If they're with a friend, maybe even in 1 day. But ships like the Caravel, which is the largest ship in Worm, literally take months to build. Of course, if you have a group, maybe it's faster that way. You can build stuff together in Worm. Then a major difference between the games is, of course, the fact that Worm is an MMO, so it has, you know, people living there, claiming land, building cities, building their house, and building businesses over the span of years and years and years, where this game is much more, you know, I mean, you can only have 10 people on a server online at the same time, as far as I know. And of course, it's not a persistent world that keeps on going for years and years and years. Whereas, you know, some cities in Worm that were built by, and everything in Worm is built by players, some cities have been there for over a decade, you know, so it has a lot of history. And then what was, oh yes, so in this game, of course, things are very, is the right word linear? So you have a certain order in which you have to advance to get to go forward. So even though this is called a sandbox game, it's not in the true sense. I think it was the Factional Fight Brothers who sort of described it in a. What did you guys say, or was it somebody else who said that it's? What was the phrase you guys used? It's like a linear game that has sandbox tools to go. Oh man, I forget. What's the difference between Worm and Skyrim? Well, Skyrim is of course a single-player game, where Worm is an MMO, so that's already a big difference. And of course, Skyrim's graphics are much prettier. And yeah, so in Worm you don't quite. There aren't things like, it's not a theme park MMO. So, you know, a theme park MMO is one where the game designer has planned a certain plan for you. You have various paths you can take, but there are certain end goals that the game designer wants you to go along. You have to advance to certain levels of armor, you have to explore certain areas, you have to complete certain quests. That's a theme park MMO, but Worm is a sandbox in that it offers you millions and millions of very cool tools and items, but then it's completely 100% up to you how you do things in the game. There is nobody to lead your hand in Worm. It's basically, that's what a sandbox is. It's giving you the tools to do whatever the heck you want. If you have a crazy project you want to do, that's what it's going to allow you to do. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like other ways to compare the two games. If I were to say like, yeah, if I were to, like, if somebody were to ask me, Kats, are you going to abandon Worm for Valheim? Well, just because I'm spending a lot of time in Valheim right now, doesn't mean, so first of all, I don't think that they can compete, the two games, just because they offer completely, even though they basically have a lot of the same features, you know, like terraforming and building and breeding animals and making crops and chopping down trees, and a lot of those things are very similar. At the end of the day, Valheim is not, this is not a place where I live in. This is a form of entertainment for me. Worm is of course entertaining to me as well, but it's more like a virtual world, a virtual medieval world where I can do whatever I want, and I can form friendships there with other players, and I can make business partners with people. Like I have certain customers who have been buying my horses from my horse market there for years, and they come back and back over and over again. They buy more horses from me, and I've formed, you know, like relationships with these people. That's not something that's ever going to happen in this game, you know. And also just the fact that once you have finished the last boss, you know, what happens next? It's not like you can really, I mean, the whole motivating factor with doing those crazy projects in Worm is the fact that you're making something that other people can enjoy. Just as a good example, the Factional Fight Brothers, they worked for 3 years making a puzzle labyrinth. And then they had their grand opening night when they finally finished it, and it had a whole bunch of, it was like a real maze, and if you got all the way to the end of it, you received a very, very cool item. So the devs of the worm devs wanted to, they so much admired this project that the Factional Fight Brothers were working on, that they wanted to help out. So they created a specific item called, I think it was the, what the heck was it called? What's the glass ball that magicians use? I forget the name of it now. Crystal ball? Yes, they created a crystal ball. And once you reach the end of this puzzle labyrinth that the Factional Fight Brothers were building for 3 years, you receive that crystal ball, and it's the only place in the whole game where you can get that. So that's another thing, is that the devs work quite closely. You know, there's a very close relationship with the devs and the players for the most part. So that's really cool as well. Oh yes, and it took me, by the way, it took me 12 hours of gameplay to get through the Factional Fight Brother labyrinth, and man, but how rewarding it was once I finally got through it. Yeah, and I actually went through it several times more with some of my alts to get more of those crystal balls, so try doing something like that in Valheim, you know? So it's a different beast. It offers some similar things, but at the end of the day, what it's offering in the bigger picture of things is different. And hello, Spaz. Let's just add some more of those. Let me catch up with what you guys are saying here. And Trash Mob, you were saying that you're loving all the attention Worm is getting because of Valheim. Yeah, I know, Trash Mob. Yeah, I see a lot of like a lot of discussions about, okay, so now you killed the final boss. Are there any other games that are similar to Valheim that I could play? And I have seen Worm mentioned in some of those discussions. Yeah. And hello, Yatkov, welcome on in. Did my ramp experiment work? Building from the mountain down to my base? You had to go before I finished building it. Yes, I did finish it, Yatkov. I moved the location a little bit, but it's right here. We're gonna use this at some point today because I have to get some more silver down. But this is one straight ramp all the way to the top of the mountain. Yes. It's a bit dark now to see anything, but I'll show it in the daylight for those who didn't see it before. Denali asks, did I try the new combat changes? I've tested them out on the test server. I haven't played Worm after the update today yet, though. No. So I'll have to try that out in the evening. And Parse, you're only half listening and lurking. You thought you heard someone trolling Cats, asking her if she ever got to playing Worm, if I ever got around to playing Worm. Oh my god, only for 7 years. And Trash Mob says that EverQuest Next was a fun sandbox, but they scrapped it in 2016. Yeah, man, I remember EverQuest Next. I was never an EverQuest player, even though I tried it very briefly back in the late 90s. But EverQuest Next, I remember the trailers and like the teasers on that. I was following that project. I was actually really excited about it. I was totally going to be playing it. Now we have 30 silver, guys, so let's see if we have the materials that we need now for this super duper duper Draugr bow. So we need ancient bark, deer hide, and guck. Now let's see, what was it, 10 guck? Yes, 10 guck. Let's see if we have 10 guck. Ooh, laggy lag. Oh, it was saving. Let's see. Where did I put the guck? I think it was over here. Yes, we have more than enough guck. We do. And then we have lots and lots of ancient bark. Oh, I removed this thing, didn't I? Let's just put that back. I was wondering what that sound was. There we go. Ancient bark. Oh, it's so laggy. So laggy. Let's grab a pile of those. Put the feathers away. Put the resin away. put the leather away. Put those seeds away. Fill in the coal. Add more metal to be smelted. I think that was the last of it, yes? What else do we need? Let's see. Draugr fang. 2 deer hide. 2 deer hide, okay. That is easy peasy. Just take a whole stack just in case like there's upgrades and stuff. I should have actually taken a whole stack of the guff, but we'll go get it in a minute. 2 deer hide, okay. So now let's just grab a pile of silver as well. We should have more than enough silver. There we go. Let's see about this now. Draugr fang, craft. Yay, nice. And then upgrade the Draugr fang. So we need more guck. Yes, okay, this is exactly what I was thinking is going to happen. So let's just go and grab more of this guck. Let's just take the whole stack, see what happens. And I'll catch up with you guys as well. Draugr fang, upgrade. $20 silver is needed. Okay, so now we're gonna have to mine some more silver, I think. How much more? So there's 7. How much is in here? 3, no. Yeah, there's 3. So 10, we're gonna need a little bit more silver then. Let's just compare the stats of this thing and also check what it looks like. Just put in that slot. Ooh, that is pretty. Ooh, that is so nice. Look at that beauty. Oh my goodness. I love it. So let's just check the stats of this one. So, Pierce 50, Pierce 51. So this one is fully upgraded. Block power 5, the same, that one also had block power. Parry force 1.5, 1.5. Knockback 20 on this one. Knockback 10 only on the Huntsman bow. So we're going to have to do more upgrades. Durability 150. This is 250 for durability, right? And I'm just wondering if it's worth my while using this yet. Backstab 3 times. 3 times. Same weight. Oh, it has the poison. I forgot about that. Yeah, this one has poison, so maybe we will move on to using that one. Looks pretty sweet. So I wonder if you have the poison arrows and you have this fang bow, I wonder if you get like a double stack, like does it stack the poison effects? Let's put this stuff back. We're going to need more of it later on. Let's just put that extra crap away. That one away. Let's go mine some silver and then we'll come down the ramp, right? And I need to stock up on my health potions. They have saved our butt so many times. Let's also grab a little bit more of that meat. Oh, and it's getting to be nighttime, isn't it? Or is the nighttime just over now? Is this actually dawn? So we forgot about the wolf. Well, we'll do it next time the nighttime comes. Yeah. Let's also restock. Let's do all repairs. Restock also on our food, which is just running out now, in fact. And also take a little bit more meat with us. And also I should take some, I want to take some resin as well to just light up the torches at the mountain place. there. And we'll grab a stack of meat. And then resin. And then we'll be on our way. Yes. Oh, we don't have very much. Well, let's take a whole stack with us. And was there some meat in here? There was, in fact, some meat. And why do I have sausages here? And I have that there. It looks like it was completely disorganized. Let's just put this extra stack back. And then, well, I guess we can take the extra food with us, though. Always good to have some, like, emergency food, right? And I need to catch up with you guys as well. So let's just go over to the mountains. Oh, I went to the wrong place, actually. We went to the swamp house. We have to go to the other portal. So Space Cadet, you were saying that 7 years is a long time. It sounds like it's really fleshed out. You just know you can lose so much time each time you start a new Sandbox game. Yeah, for sure. Well, what I can say, like, if we're talking about, like, negative sides of Worm, the whole aspect of combat and, well, of course, they just came out with a combat update today, so the combat is definitely improved. I was testing out on the test server, and it was much more pleasurable to do combat, but the whole hunting aspect is maybe not as interesting, perhaps, as many other games. It's much more like building and terraforming, crafting, and exploring, and shipbuilding, and animal breeding, and less about... I mean, you can hunt and you can do combat for sure, and apparently the PvP is quite interesting, the way that works as well. But yeah, the combat is not one of its strong points. But everything else about it is absolutely fantastic. Yes, this is where we need to go. And Space Cadet, you were saying that maybe Valheim is a survival game that's based on a sandbox model. Yeah. It's sort of like... It's a theme park game, but with sandbox-like tools, this one, basically. And Tylo, yes, we're going to have a look at the ramp today. Yes, we will. Let's go mining some silver, and we'll get a chance to use that ramp, and I can hardly wait to try out, by the way. Oh, let's leave the extra food here. And also, the whole reason we took the resin was to fill these guys up. So let's fill them up, just so this is nice and cozy. And also let me just set my spawn point as well. Fill all of those up. There we go. And we'll just leave the extra resin back here. And leave the extra food. Maybe leave the extra arrows also. Also, maybe just add some fire to the... And that's already fully fueled. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so let's do some mining. So we can upgrade this bow, and I can hardly wait to try it out, by the way. We can check very quickly and just see. I'm guessing that the wolf is probably still at 53%. 53, yes, okay. And did I take the meat by mistake? I did. Let's just throw that back. We'll come back when it's nighttime, and hopefully it will start to go tame. So, I have a couple of, like, silver mines that I kind of, like, never finished mining out. So let's go have a look at those. So there should be one here. Let's go check that one out first. And I should check what you guys are saying as well, because I'm kind of late with the chat as usual. Commander Dylan says, equip your belt, cats. Yeah. Yeah, we actually won't need... That's true, we won't need the wishbone for now, because I already know where the location is for those silver veins. You guys are talking about EverQuest here. And Commander Dylan says that the poison damage on this bow is so handy. Don't shoot yourself in the foot. Yeah. Oh! I wonder if I should just try and like lure a second one in there, then they could start breeding, right? Maybe I shouldn't have killed it. Well, if we get attacked by another wolf here close by, maybe I'll just lure it back as a friend into the... We'll lure it in there as a friend for the other wolf. So, where did I mark it now? Yeah, let me just read the rest of the stuff you guys were saying. As Space Cadet, you play a lot of PvP MMOs. So PvP MMOs were your main genre for years. You started in 2001 with Dark Age of Camelot. Oh man, I played a lot of Dark Age of Camelot. Loved it. I'm not a PvPer though, so I played it just like a solo like PvE player. But as you know from Dark Age of Camelot, for you to truly get everything out of the game, you need to sort of belong to a guild. And go do the raids on other like guilds and stuff like that, right? So yeah, I dabbled with that very quickly, but I wasn't really enjoying that aspect of the game, so then I just stopped playing. And what did I move on to? I think after Dark Age of Camelot I moved on to Anarchy Online, to be honest. You're hoping they improve the PvP in Valheim at some point, but for now you're enjoying it as it is. Yeah, it's a fantastic game for sure. Denali says, Worm is the kind of game you can relax in. Don't have to worry about raids, constant fighting. You can go AFK for an hour and not have to worry about being dead as long as you're not out in the middle of the forest. Yeah, that's absolutely true. That's when I play Worm. And if I have to go and cook, I just leave my character standing there. And there's, like in most MMOs, you know, it's designed in a way that if you're inactive, it logs you off anyhow. That is not true in Worm. You can just stand there for like days if you want. So is this where, yeah, so this is where we were digging for the, oh! Oh, I should have, oh. Maybe we'll get this guy to follow us. Let's try and trap this guy. Oh, and I don't have my stamina potions now. Damn. I don't. See if we can get him in there with his buddy there. Without the other one like tearing me up first, you know? Let's see what happens. If I could get him to come over here. So Wolfie? So where's the other one now? I don't see the other one. Is he down here somewhere? Did the other one escape? Oh, no, he's here. He's here. Let's see if we can get this guy to come down over here. So, yeah, maybe they can start breeding. He's howling for his friends. Yay! Now we have two of them. Excellent. Yay, nice. Let's just throw some meat in there and we'll wait for the nighttime now. And then we're gonna stay close to these guys. and see if we can get them tamed. And I'll just check what you guys are saying. I guess, so here's the question, guys. For those of you who have tamed wolves, am I supposed to stay this close to them that they have the exclamation mark? Because won't they just be aggravated? Or should I go just a little bit like over here so that they're not targeting me anymore? Or am I supposed to stay close to them now when nighttime comes? And Space, oh, you were saying, awesome, you didn't know that I played Dark Age of Camelot. Yeah, I still have my old Dark Age of Camelot website up and running. Let me just get you the address in case you're interested. It's like super outdated, of course, because I made it way back then. Let me just see. Yeah, it has some stories, mostly role-playing stories. It's so tiny resolution now, because the resolutions were, of course, much smaller back then. It's so tiny on the screen now. But yeah, I really loved Dark Age of Camelot. It was some of the best role-playing experiences I've had. Actually, there was something about the atmosphere, both of Anarchy Online and of Dark Age of Camelot, that I haven't. The atmosphere I had in Dark Age of Camelot had its own thing, which was a completely different experience from the Anarchy Online atmosphere. But the point I'm making is that they had a unique atmosphere that I have yet to experience in any other MMO. And Tylo asks, did I play Anarchy Online at launch? No. God, how old was Anarchy Online when I started playing? Well, I think the answer is actually when you can see the last updates to this website. Updated February 6th, 2003. So that would have been the point at which I started Anarchy Online. And Tyler, you led a small guild on the clan side, but you were pretty active with the community at launch, right? Commander Dylan, you once left yourself logged in AFK fishing in Black Desert online for a week. Oh my goodness. And Tylo says that almost everyone at Anarchy Online's launch seemed to be waiting for Star Wars Galaxies to come out. Yeah, I missed out on the Star Wars Galaxies experience, I'm afraid. And that's one of my biggest regrets, actually. I've heard so many amazing things about it. Tylo says, I think the percentage only goes up if you're nearby, but you don't really know for sure. So they won't eat if they're alerted, right? And you can use sneaking. Okay, I'll sneak then. You want, yeah, and Trash says that you'd want to leave their aggro. Okay. And Villeton, yeah, they won't. These guys won't despawn. But the point that so from what I know, because I was wondering earlier on, how come their taming percentage had not gone up. And then I was told that you have to be in their vicinity at nighttime for the taming percentage to go up. So that's what we're going to wait for here, is nighttime. And they're not even touching the food. Oh! I see that. Oh, look at that, guys. Oh! I see the little hearties. Oh! I see the hearties. Look at that. Let's zoom in. So something is happening here. So sneaking was probably a good idea. Nice. Oh man. So what's going to happen, guys, if one of them goes tame and the other one is still wild? Will the tame one start to attack the wild one? Hello, Axer. Welcome on into the stream. Tylo also never got into Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, old school Denali, that's right. And yeah, Hibernia, yes. It was so atmospheric. So now night is starting to fall soon. I wish there was a way to check the daytime, like oh, we should, let's quickly go and get our rested. Let's load it up before the nighttime comes, because I don't want to be stuck out here. I don't want to be stuck out here in the middle of the night with bad rested time, you know? I need to eat as well. Oh, Viking wristwatch. Well, there could be like a sundial, right? There, now we got the 20 minutes. Let's also make sure to eat. We can put this crap away maybe. There. And we'll creep up close to them. Creepy creep. And hello God Sevens, welcome on into the stream. How far was my merchant? I can show on the map. Let's just go over here first. Let's just watch these guys go tame. So, where I first spawned was over here. Where was it? Where is the spawn point now? Here. And then I made my base, my main base over here. And then the merchant was way down here. So I did have to, you can see that I've done a lot of sailing. I did have to look for the merchant. I sailed all along the edges looking for that icon to pop into view. Usually it should be enough that all you have to do is sail along the shorelines, look for that icon to pop up, and that should usually be enough. But sometimes, for some people, the merchant's been way on the outer edges as well. It's a completely random location for everyone. Man, I wish I could see the percentage somehow. Now I'm not seeing the heart thing happen anymore. Or like, not the heart thing, but the yellow, the little yellow, I guess it was a yellow heart, wasn't it? The taming thing I'm not seeing happen now. So it looks like the taming process was going on, even though it was nighttime, by the way, because it was the daytime when we saw that icon floating up from the wolf. Right? So maybe they don't have to be tamed at nighttime. Maybe the daytime actually works, after all. And Matain is asking, can you go over the icons marks you use on the map? So I don't know what they're actually meant to be. Now obviously a campfire, maybe that's if you have, I'm just making wild guesses here, but campfire is probably if you want to mark like some kind of shelter of some kind, like a smaller shelter, and maybe you can use the house one for your main base. This one I don't actually know, but I've used it myself. I've used it for marking dungeons. I've used that cross one. The little dots I've used for things like berries and mushrooms, and then this last one I've used for metal ore. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're actually meant to be for, but I mean, there's some of the obvious ones, of course. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You guys, leave my wolves alone! The nerve! Get out of here, skeletons! Get out! That's right! Run! That's right! Get out of here! God! Well, I don't think they did any damage, though, to the wolves. Let's try this, this beautiful... bow now on this guy. I'm not seeing the yellow marks now, guys. I'm not. Yeah, they're just aggro now. Hello, Happy Panda. Welcome on into the stream. And Andrew, you mark the campfire for the goblins, right? Hello, Lost Moon. There's a mod that doesn't tell the time specifically, but has many details like early morning, noon, late evening, and so on. Useful and still immersive. That sounds fantastic, yes. OCD marking lady. That's pretty awesome too. You must be a worm player. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Worm player through and through. And yeah, so is anyone out there like testing out the new combat changes in Worm? How are you liking the combat now? I don't feel like anything's happening, guys, with these wolves. Like, how did we get the little... God. Thanks so much for the follow, Dichita. Welcome on into the stream. Let me just throw this bunch of meat down there as well. Yeah, there was an update today, Panda. There was a combat update for Worm today. So what if we go over here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what's happening. You know what is happening here. I am not finding the right timing here. Oh god. Oh god. The timing. I gotta learn the timing with the blocking for this guy. Kendris, hello, welcome on into the stream. And Trash Mob, you were saying you haven't played Worm in about 6 months, need to get back to it. Kendris, you're not exactly known for your ninja skills, but generally when you're sneaking up on something, you don't you don't wear a flashlight on your head. Oh god. It's good that we have this extra food here. Oh, what is he smashing? Don't smash my stuff. He smashed. Is he? Oh. What is he doing? Okay, I should go get my rested bonus, shouldn't I? He's attacking the wolves, but he can't reach the wolves. Hopefully he doesn't kill them, man. Is that what is happening over there? Come on, rested bonus. Come on. There we go. Finally. You are not going to attack my wolves that I've been trying to tame for ages now. Oh no! Oh no, he killed the other one already. Hey, buddy! You will not kill my wolves. He killed the other one, guys. How's the other one doing? Let me just check. 2%. That's the one that wasn't... That's the one that like is completely new. Damn it. Damn it. The other one was 53% already. Oh no. Oh no. My poor wolf. Man, taming wolves, guys, is not easy in this game. The boars, easy peasy, but man, these guys are much, much harder to tame. And Denali says, better watch it. He can crush the ground and dig down. Right. Time to build a wall. And another happy panda. The only way you will get back into Worm is if you go to Worm Unlimited. Yeah, Worm Unlimited, of course, you know, I feel, personally, I feel like, regardless if it's Worm Unlimited or whether it's Worm, we're all one big happy family. Well, maybe some are not as happy as I am, but because I know there's a lot of salty like Worm Unlimited players, but I feel like we're all Wormians. Let's say it that way. So we're not seeing the eye icon, so that must mean that she's not successfully sneaking. Oh, that poor wolf lost his buddy. I built stone walls on the edge. Oh, of the wolf pit. Okay, now there's the eye. So when the eye is a slit like that, I'm not sure what those different. What do the different symbols mean, guys? So there's this symbol, then there's the eye that's kind of like squinting, then there's the eye that's like really, really open. What? There's like, it seems like there's 3 different states to the sneaking, and I don't know what the differences are. Come on, Wolfie. I've thrown down 2 piles of... Oh, now he's doing it. Now he's doing it. I see the yellow hearts. Okay. Let's just wait patiently now and see what happens. Man, I wish I could see the percentage from here. So Space Cadet says that when it's a line, it means nothing is tracking you. When it's halfway, it means something is looking for you. When it's open, it means you are seen. I see. Okay. Well, that makes sense, of course. And what about the little progress bar, which is just over halfway now, right now? What does that mean? And I'm guessing that the little hearts, the yellow hearts, mean that the taming is like progressing all the time. So let's just wait here and see what happens. Hello, old crazy uncle. Thank you so much for the host. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? Space Cadet says, the bar is current level of light that the player is receiving and how easily they can be detected. Oh, right. So if she would be like lurking about in the shadows, she would be less visible. I see, I see. Which makes me want to make like a little rooftop for this this ramp here. Yeah, Andrew, when I first tried like taming a wolf, I got a 2-star, but it despawned because I didn't know about the dawn thing yet back then. Yeah, I've been trying to catch, even during the course of this stream, we've been trying to catch a 2-star wolf actually. So far no luck. We did see 1 2-star and I tried to get him to follow me, but then a drake started fighting with it, or 2 drakes started to fight with it and it died, I'm afraid. I think that's what happened in the end. So I'm trying to just go for this plain wolf at this point. Yeah. Because I really want to experience having a wolf and like seeing how that whole system works. Drilly, yesterday you went AFK in your fairly new base, came back 1 hour later to find your base 20% demolished. Oh man, Drilly, yeah. This is not a game where you want to leave your character AFK, that is for sure. Like, even when I go to the bathroom, I'm kind of like nervous to go, you know? Definitely if I go and like make dinner, I definitely log off at that point. So the hearts keep going up. So it's clearly we do not need the nighttime to tame this thing. But something is happening positive here, so let's just keep waiting. And I think this is a pretty good tactic to be like to be crouching down here. So yeah, here's a question. So let's just say I get this guy tamed, right? And he's going to be my guard dog. And then I encounter another wolf that I would like to tame. Can I, like, you know how in World of Warcraft you can ask your pet to not be aggressive? Unless you command it to be? Can you do the same thing in this game? Or is it just automatically aggressive to anything that's attacking you? So Andrew, it looks 40 to 50% tamed. How can you tell? Because we're not seeing the percentage right now because we're not close enough. How can you tell that it's 40 to 50% tamed? Oh, now he's eating some meat. Good, good, good. Uh-oh. Oh, now he spotted me? Let me just go back up here. And also, Andrew, so I had like I had another wolf in there for days, and the taming percentage didn't budge from 53%, because I didn't realize I need to be close to it. So it has just 2 futures, stay and follow, right? Yeah, I thought it would be the same as the boars, that you could just leave some food and just leave it be and just ignore it. But I think it was Drilly here who said that you do actually have to be close to it for the taming process to go forward. So that does seem to be working now that we're staying close. So maybe it works a little bit differently with the boars than it does with the wolves. And now the hearts are going up again. Man, I wish I could reach to see the percentage. Yeah, I think, Tyler, it was Drilly who actually also said you have to be close. But it does seem to be working. Andrew, you tamed wolves while roaming. It tamed by itself and you don't know about that. Right. Right, Tylo. So even with the boars for you, their percentage didn't go up unless you were in the general area. Let's see what the wiki says. What does the wiki say about taming? There's a lot about the taming wolves here. So taming starred. 1 to 2 star wolves will take several day-night cycles where you remain close to them during the day. You may leave the area during the night. An idea would be to use the time to hunt other wolves for raw meat. Wolves spawned during the night will only eat, follow, and breed during the night while you're near them. Wolves cannot travel through portals. Let me see. It is advisable to tame a no-star wolf first before you try to tame a 1 to 2-star wolf. Reasons will be explained below. Taming a 2-star wolf takes 3/4, maybe 3 to 4, maybe 5 days, and a 1-day cycle in game is 30 minutes in real life. 21 minute day and 9-minute night, as it only eats during night and goes starving during the day, so the taming progress only continues during the night. In total, it might take a minimum of 2 hours in real life time only to tame it. After you successfully tame it, keep in mind that they can still despawn and will run away if you've commanded them to follow you during the day. So you want to breed it first, use their grown cubs to secure a 1 to 2-star wolf to fight along your side. And I think somebody did mention that actually earlier, yeah. Wait for nighttime and bring your tamed 1 to 2-star wolf to another tamed wolf to breed it. Make sure you bring it to another tamed wolf during nighttime. It means you only have 9 minutes to do so, or your 2 hours of taming it will be wasted. If you've caged a 2-star wolf that you found at night in a deep pit hole that you dug, you can sleep at bed while taming. Or if you caged a 2-star wolf that you found at night in a deep pit or hole that you dug, you can sleep in a bed while taming it or letting it breed without its despawning if you remain close to it. Right. Trying to see about the commands here. Tame animals will attack walls and other structures if they cannot path towards a spotted enemy. Oh. Which can be prevented by making sure that they don't have line of sight to creatures roaming nearby, or by using terrain walls. Oh, that sounds nasty. Okay. I wonder what the percentage is at now. I want to go check quickly. Let me just see first. Let's go see. So 43%. We've gotten some. So it went from 2% to 43 now, guys. We're making progress. Let's continue along these lines and see what happens. I'll just go back into sneak mode. And Spaz says that it makes sense that you would have to be near the animal you're trying to tame. Yeah, but with boars, you don't actually have to be. You can just leave them be, and they will go tame. And in fact, you want to be far away from the boars. So it's kind of interesting that there's like different systems with these. Okay, now the little yellow hearts are going up again. So far, so good. And Andrew, today you had a funny circumstance. The last boss, it looks like it's stuck and is doing nothing. You just shoot at it easily, and no potions or stuff needed. Yeah, that happened with the Elder for me today, or the Elder. So first I died to the Elder several times, and then it got stuck in the woods, and I could just shoot at it from afar, no problem. Okay. I'm wondering if what we could do while we're waiting for the while we're waiting for this guy to go tame, I could bring up like the worm client on the top there, because I have some stuff that I need to take care of there, and we can just wait and see. I wonder how fast that is going to be. Let me just switch over to the display capture here, and I'll bring up the worm client. Addiction. Yeah, there's just nothing much to show here while we're. Oh, there goes the update. Nice. Let's actually have a look at the patch notes. I want to see the post here, made by our new community manager. Is there a link? There's usually and this is all stretched, this image, for some reason. Is there not the usually there's like a link to the forum post. So what does it say here? The combat update is now live. Oh, is he going to eat? Let me see. Yeah, he's off to have another snack. The hearts continue. Good. I'm sorry about the way that the screen goes black there for a moment. OBS apparently doesn't like when I'm switching over. Let's see about the list here. I wonder if it's because I'm in full screen. I think it's because I'm in full screen mode. Let me just change this over to windowed mode instead. I will just put this thing here, black upper cover, so it doesn't look ugly. And now if I switch over to the other window, yeah, now we don't get the black screen. That's better. So what does it say here? Separated defensive stances from attack stances. Defending the direction a creature attacks is key to winning the fight. Defending any of the adjacent directions will defend against diagonal attacks. For example, defending either top left to defend against an upper left attack will be effective. Out of fight will now use the new stance system, however, with a lesser effectivity. Is effectivity? Is that even a word, guys? Isn't if there is one? I wonder if that's even a word. Then a player would. Critical hits are now enabled in PvE combat and deal 150% of the original damage. Shield blocking rate when fighting. Hello, Corrupt Live. Thank you so much for that sub. That's the second month now. I'm so glad that you're enjoying the stream. How are you doing today? Corrupt, we are here trying to tame this wolf, because I want to experience that before I go off to the plains. Not that we're even close to going to the plains, mind you. We still have a lot of mining to do, but I would like to have a little buddy to protect me. Hello, set of bubblies. There was another word. Is it efficacy? I think is the word that they're looking for, right? Isn't efficacy the word? Let me see. Efficacy. The ability to produce or desired. Dictionary says the ability to produce a desired or intended result. Let's check and see if that word is actually. Thank you for the follow, Azen Herzog. Welcome on into the stream. Let me just check if this is an actual word. Effectivity. And thank you so much for the follow. Also done. Goblet. Goblin, rather. Duh, goblin. Duh, goblin. I think I got the hang of it now. Well, come on in. Let me see. I'm bothered by this now. What does it say here? Effectivity. It is an actual word. Okay. Effectiveness. I haven't ever heard it never seen it used like that before. Anyhow, what else does it say here? Visual changes, yeah. I'm not gonna go through those, but the new combat update has a lot of, and we're talking about Worm Online here, by the way. It had a new combat patch today, so so there's lots of visual changes to that. Special moves rework, which I've been really waiting for, by the way. I've really been hoping that we can, like, they're of course useful on the PvP side, but they've been completely useless on the PvE side, so I'm really excited about that, actually. So they're the little icons you see under the round part. So change edibility on plant-based food items. Mixed grass no longer edible except by grazing animals such as sheep and horse. Acorns are now edible by omnivores and herbivores. Fruits, nuts, and herbs are now edible by herbivores such as horses and cows, which means that we can finally feed our horses apples, guys. Yay! Then there's something about holding Alt to see the details of body armor. Let's see if there's anything else interesting. Oh, this looks good. I've had some lag issues with Find Route. So something really interesting about Worm is that it has like a highway system, so people create cities and towns there and settlements, and they can connect together using a highway system. They can make highways. So it's nothing that the game itself generates. It's something that the players have to build using the cat's eyes. And so you can find the route to somebody's place using there's this sort of these posts that you can check the route from. This is a funny one. Zombie deer will no longer show as cows. What the heck? That must be something from the PvP servers. Horses will no longer turn to face north when unhitched. Interesting. And yay! Client changes. New 80 Steam achievements have been added to the game. These new achievements can also be viewed and achieved without using the Steam client via a new window opened through the main menu through the goals button. Right. Gonna have to check that out. Improvements have been made to the village plan export feature. The on-screen console and event log messages have been improved for readability and to properly filter the OS username. The file name now follows a similar format to screenshots and skill dumps, including the village name and the current date and time, and will no longer overwrite a previously exported village plan. That sounds fantastic, by the way. It was just like a unnamed file before. And now the screenshot location will also be shown in the event tab when the screenshot is taken, which is fantastic because I think a lot of people didn't know where they were being saved to. Nice! Nice changes. So now the question, I guess, is... well, first of all, let's check what the status is now with this wolf. Let me just eat, and let's see what the percentage is now. A moment ago, I think it was 40-something. 79, guys! 79! Oh, it is almost tame! Nice! We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Let me just go up here and go into sneak mode again. And we'll go back and continue the taming process. Oh. So whatever we've been doing has been working, which I'm so happy to see. Dude, Jensen, your screen is shaking. So what do you mean your screen is shaking? In Valheim, or in my stream, or in Worm, or I think Samul added some effects for combat for how the screen shakes maybe. I know he was talking about experimenting with something like that in Worm. Nice. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if that's annoying or not. Oh, the hearts are going up. Excellent. He's almost done, guys. Hello, trolls. Welcome on into the stream. So, Spaz, there's going to be like a proper mega juicy animal update for Worm at some point. That's not... Yeah, that's gonna be happening. That was in the roadmap, so don't you worry. Don't you worry. We're gonna have all kinds of interesting stuff for the animal update. Don't you worry about that. So, yeah, let's just check here. Let's just check here in Worm. You might have to buy a new monitor. Oh my goodness. So let me just oh, I better make sure that I eat as well. Last thing we want to do is starve when some mobs... Oh, he's gonna go eat now too. He's gonna go and chew on some drumsticks. Excellent, excellent. I think he's almost done, guys. And he always comes back to this corner. So, so let's see about the achievements. It was somewhere here in journal. What did it say again? Oh, there we go. Achievement unlocked. Achievement unlocked. Man's best friend. They went by so fast. Is there anything about them in the event window? Or maybe that's coming from Steam, actually. Let me see in the Steam achievements here. Where is the... Look at all those achievements. So that's probably logging all the stuff that I've already done. Where was this? Is it in the community hub, or where do we see the achievements here? Or here we go. Achievements. View my achievements. So finish the tutorial. Unlocked. Oh, so it has the date March 11th. Oh, it's all today's. It's all today's like dates because it was just introduced. Slay a troll. Unlocked. Architect plan a structure. Complete a house. Slay any creature. Slay 100 creatures. Raise a skill to 50. Raise a skill to 70. Raise fighting skill to 70. Do I have a fighting skill at... No, I don't have a fighting skill at 70 in Worm, do I? What? Skills? Where's the fighting stuff? And I know you guys can't see anything. Let me just put like higher settings for the UI here, so you guys can actually see what I'm looking at here. There, that's better, huh? Fighting, where is the fighting stuff here? Fighting, what? Have I reached 71.15 in fighting? Holy moly! I, like, literally, guys, when I play Worm, I don't really follow the skills. I didn't realize I had my fighting up so high. Holy moly! And it looks like Meseric here was waving. But they... Oh, they're still... Let me just wave back. And yeah, I was in the process today, guys, of building all of these hitching posts for my horses. How about the wolf? Is that... No. It's still taming. Okay. Let me just get these UIs out of the way. And maybe this is actually a little bit overkill. A little bit on the large side. So, yeah, hitching posts. So basically, I can explain what I'm doing here. We can just hop onto the wagon here quickly. Oh, and I actually have a customer, Mezerik, the customer, Troll Slayer. So we have a customer here actually buying my horses. They say, came by to see how things are going. No free horses. Was checking to provide a friend with one if you had one. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, what's that sound? Is it the wolf? Whatchamacallit? Yes, it is. It's that guy, guys. It's that guy. Where'd he go? I heard that. Oh, oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. The last thing I need is the wolf guy and this guy at the same time. Okay, now let's try and get the timing. No, that was wrong. Ooh. I need to learn the timing now. Okay, that was it. Oh, stamina. 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 I think I got the handle on it now. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, jeez. Good grief. Good grief. Oh, stamina. 2 games at once. Okay, let's see. We're gonna have to... That was not so wise. And I think I had... Let me get the food quickly. Oh, I do have a potion there, actually. I'm gonna have to apologize to my customer for not answering. Let's also sit here for a moment. So he's, this customer is just, he came by for my free horses, so I give away like free horses from time to time. But only the gray ones. Okay, let's see. Are we ready to go get our body? And I'll just log off Worm, actually, because this is too distracting. Let me just say, sorry, I have to go. Farewell. Yeah, too distracting. So, let's see about putting our stuff on. And let's see what the situation is now with the wolf. We should probably get that guy finished off as well, shouldn't we? Where'd he go? He's over here. Yeah, let's get him finished off. There. Thank goodness. Now, let's go see what the situation is with the wolf. And I'll switch over back to the Valheim capture so we don't have the... So I'm not like alt-tabbing between the windows all the time. And seeing him on some of the achievements didn't update. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, thank God. I thought he'd killed my wolf there for a moment, guys. I was so freaked. And so some of them didn't update properly, says Cinnamon. The worm achievements, some of them should have unlocked but didn't. Oh, be sure to put in a bug report about that, Cinnamon, if you don't mind. And there actually might be a thread. Actually, you know what? Probably like there's probably just even a response to putting it as a response to the thread about the update might be even enough. Okay, let's see. What's the percentage with this? He's tame! Yay, guys! He's tame! He's tame! So now I'm gonna have to figure out, let's pet him. Wolf loves you, wolf stays, wolf follows you. Oh, so you cycle through them. So now he will follow me, will he? And can he get out? Can he actually get out of this thing if I jump up? I don't know. Can you come up here, Wolfie? I don't think he'll be able to, will he? Let's see. So that's how you give the different commands. You just cycle through. So we're going to have to maybe if I just, there was something about him despawning if he can't access mobs. It could be if he's trying to follow you. So wolf stays. Let me just make a ramp for him. Let's go get some wood. Yes, hype, hype, hype. We finally tamed a wolf for the first time in Valheim. Nice. And Denali asks, have I killed the swamp boss? Yes. Yes. I didn't come here until I had killed the swamp boss. So I do have the special wishbone from the swamp boss. Yay, so cool. So now, let's make a little ramp for this guy. And he walks rather slow. Is he like a pain in the butt to lead around? Does he always walk so slow? I thought he'd be my like hunting buddy, you know? Oh, the workbench, of course. They broke my workbench from up above. Well, let's just put it here for now. Now, let's see if he can actually follow me up this thing. Wolf follows you. Okay, buddy. I want you to come up here. Oh, he does run after you, yes. Or, kind of. Does he... Seriously, can I not get him up the... Maybe I have to make the stairs all the way to the bottom. Let me just try. Because that kind of required me to jump up onto them. Let's see if that helps. Come on, buddy. You can come up here with me. That a boy. That a boy. Good boy. Come on. Upsy daisies. Oh, don't tell me he's stuck there now. So I'm gonna have to make like another he's stuck on the edge there. So that's kind of annoying. There. Will he come over here? Yes, that helped him. So he definitely like has pathfinding issues. So I can imagine going hunting with a wolf is gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt. And does he always come so slow? Like if I go up here, is it just because I was so close to him? Oh no, he will start to run. Okay, good. Yes, that's right, that's right. Let's also do some repairs here because that golem really started to smash up my place, it seems. Yeah, nice. So the next thing that we could do, let me just cycle through these again and just check here what we have. So wolf stays, wolf follows you, wolf stays, wolf follows you. Okay. So I guess all combat that the wolf will do is completely automated. There's not a way to command it to attack a certain thing. You just have to live with the fact that it's just going to attack whatever it attacks, right? Because it would be nice to be able to control that. Just put this stuff away. And let's go mining. So we have some silver we have to mine out. Let me see what you guys are saying here. And Andrew, you were saying that bone mass ability is good in plains versus wolves in the the golems, right? And Chiba King, hello there, welcome on into the stream. Hooray! Now for another one. I know, right? My only concern here, Chiba King, is my wolf going to? Is it going to attack any wild? I guess I can command it to stay, right? If I want to be in the process of taming, I could command it to stay. So if I command, here's a question, guys. Maybe we should try and catch another one. If we get this guy over here, and if I just command him to stay inside here in the nice warm house, and we go and catch another wolf, so let's just command this guy to stay here, right close to the nice warm fireplace. That's right, buddy. I want you to come over here onto the rug. Come here onto the rug. And I want you to stay right there. Stays, but then he went walking off. How come he goes walking off when I tell him to stay? That's weird. So, yeah, I guess we want to get them to breed, don't we? And for that case, let's also do repairs for this. Go over here. And if they cannot jump onto this, we'll test it now. We'll just remove that last one. If they're not able to jump onto this, this way I can get down really low and check to see what the state is. Yeah. Oh, the wolf was hungry. Maybe I should leave a batch of meat for it. That's a good point. Let's leave a batch of meat for the wolf on the floor there. So, yeah, let's throw him a batch of meat here. There you go, buddy. You can chew on that while I'm away. And you stay put here. Guard over the house while I'm gone. If any nasty mobs come over here, you just bite them on the butt. That's right. Now we have a guard dog for our house. So I guess we need to just find another wolf now. Rofa, you ended up killing your wolf because it never shuts up? Oh no. And Chiba is like, wait until you try and get him through the door. They wander. Oh, right. And yeah, so I think I caught up with the chat, so Let's go and see if we can find... Oh, no, no, not again. God, I hate these things so much. I hate these things so much. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, let's practice this now again. Let's practice. No, buddy, don't go over there. Okay. That worked, kind of. That didn't work. Oh, God. Oh, I'm not getting the timing right. Oh, I'm gonna die. Gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die. Gonna die. Gonna die. Gonna die. Let's go down here, actually. I did die. God, I almost probably died from just like... I bet he's breaking things up there, isn't he? He's probably like smashing my place apart. Oh, God. Don't come outside, wolf. I know, right? He's howling in there. He's like, Owner! Celestina, come and help me. Oh, they're fighting! Holy moly! Perfect! Perfect! I need to get my health up. Badly. I should go inside while they're fighting. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, God. Quickly, 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 quickly. So my wolf went through the door. I wonder if it was because of the... Maybe it just didn't find the right path, you know, the pathfinding. Maybe just the geometry of the 3D wasn't working for it. Oh, he came to... Oh, look at that. He came to snuggle. Oh, I'm sorry, wolf. I have things to do now. You just stay in there. Where did that bloody golem go? Let me at him. Oh, I can hear the sound. Something's going on over here. Oh, God. Where are they? Over here somewhere? There they are. Oh, don't save right now. Okay, oof. I hate those things so much. Hate them. Hate them so much. Okay, now let's get to some silver mining so that we can finally upgrade this this bow. And well, we have a lot of things we have to actually upgrade. Oh, there's a wolf. Let's get this thing to follow us. New wolf trap time. Is it coming? Wolfie, where'd you go? Maybe I'll just chop this tree, or this log rather. Oh, there it is. Is it coming? Yep. Oh, thank God that snow ended now. That's right, you come over here. That's right, buddy. You and I are going to be friends before you know it. Come on. Down you come. That's a boy. That a boy. And he's just tearing apart my, can he come up here? Yeah, I think he can't come up onto the steps, guys. This is perfect. So let's just throw this meat down there. Nice. Perfect. Yay. So now we got another one trapped, but I'm not going to bore you guys with waiting for this guy to be tamed. I'm just going to keep him there for now, and I'll do that off stream. Instead, what we'll do is let's go mining some silver. And let me just put this stuff away. We'll go mine some silver, see if we can't upgrade the... And I definitely don't want this guy to escape. And we'll put those two together once the other one is tame. Yeah, and then we'll take the journey down the ramp, right? You like my little light? Oh, do you mean the headlight? Yeah, that is from the... That's from the merchant slash trader, or whatever his name was called, or his title rather. We should probably chop this one up as well. Make use of that wood, right? There. Oh, not another one. Ah, God, I can't stand these things. Why? Why? Why am I forced to deal with this thing? Ugh. Ugh. Stamina, 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 stamina. Ugh. Ugh. God, I hate these things. They are not fun. And Chiba says that these ones are even worse than the ones with the pointy hand. Oh, are there different kinds? Huh. I didn't notice. Yeah, I've seen the pointy hand. I know what you're talking about. I didn't realize there was different ones. And Old Crazy Uncle says, OMG, it was in the 80s here yesterday. Oh, there's a wolf, guys. Oh, there's lots of wolves. Let's see if we can get these guys, like, trapped. And just trap a whole bunch of them at the same time. That'd be kind of cool. Let's get them over here. There. Perfect. Now we have 2 in there. Now where's the third one? Yes, person. Fun in quotation marks. Well, I have to say that the golem is not very much fun. It's just a pain in the butt. Like, I'll tell you guys, you know what would make the golem, like, okay for me? If it at least dropped... Ooh, there's one, and there was one a little bit farther on as well. If it at least dropped, like, a couple pieces of silver, then it would be worth it for me. But just the fact that it just doesn't drop anything useful, it's like, ugh. Where'd he go? Come on, little guy. Yes, that's right. Come on. Over here. Over here. That's right. That's right. That's right. Come on down. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Here. Where are you going? No, don't go up there. Don't go up there. Come on. Down you go. There we go. Now we've got 3 of them. They're all just normal wolves. And I saw one off in the far distance as well. Let's go see what is up with that one. I'm gonna have my own wolf pack, yeah. I wonder, by the way, how many you can have. There's the one that I saw before. Is that a star? No. So I wonder how many, like, tame wolves you can have in a pack to help you with, like, fighting and stuff, you know? Like, is there any upper limit to that? Or can you just have literally, like, 20 wolves defending you? This way, guy. Down here. Yes. You can take a little nibble, that's fine. That's fine. If you're gonna follow me, you're absolutely welcome to take a little nibble. Yes. Here we go. Come, no. Oh. Come on. Come on, buddy. You know you want to. You know you want to. Come on. That's right. That's right. That's right. There we go. Nice. And I see some taming hearts going up there. Good. Let's see how many of these guys we can actually catch tonight. This is starting to actually make me laugh a little bit. So, old crazy uncle. Yeah, I don't know what that is in Celsius. Yeah, you must be talking about Fahrenheit. I don't know what that's in Celsius. I would check from online, but it's a little bit risky right now. Let's see if we can find some more wolves around here, because I'm just addicted to this now. Oh, there's that guy. Oh, I hear you. Yes. Let's tango, buddy. We need to get on even ground, though, because I don't want to be fighting this guy. There, easy. How come this guy is, by the way, he seems to be much easier than the wolves? Or am I just imagining? You would think, like, you would think that he'd be much more close to, like, a mini-boss or something. Now, let's listen for the howls and see if we can't capture more of those wolves. And if they're the ones that spawned at night, does that mean I have to be there at dawn? Oh no! No! Not a golem. Not another golem. No. Good grief. Let me see if I can get him down here below, where it's a little bit more even to tango with this guy. Oh, and there's like some skeletons. Let me take care of those guys. I want to take care of these guys before I do anything. Out of the way. Get you out of the way. No. No. Oh, jeez. Power not ready. And there's another one of those werewolves, by the way. Okay. Now I'm ready. Gotta get the timing. Oh god. Just as I took my healing potion. Oh. Hello. Oh, Chiba, yeah. So many golems, just like non-stop spawning. So annoying. So annoying. And I bet you I had both of my my cloaks. I don't have an extra cloak here, do I? Did I have my extra cloak here? No. I don't. Good grief. And if I go out there, I'm gonna freeze my butt off. In the very least, let's eat. I bet I had both cloaks in my inventory, didn't I? I don't have the frost potions anymore. Well, let's just sit here for a moment. Maybe I can make a run for it. We'll try. Oh, Parser, there was a video of somebody taking 52-star wolves against a boss? What? That sounds epic. My goodness. So I guess there's no limit then. That's awesome. So it's... Oh, I see. So it was hot before Old Crazy Uncleanse. Now it's super cold, right? Okay, do we dare go out there? Well, the body isn't too far away. Let's see if this works. Quickly before we freeze to death. Quick, 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 quick. Where's my body? Oh my god, he's down there. No, no, no. Don't die, cats. Don't die. Go get your stuff. You can do this. You can do this. Go, 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 go. Go. Put on the cloak. Oh, did she put her cloak on? No, she didn't. Damn it. Ah. Go, go, go. Oh my goodness. She made it. Oof. Hey, J-Popper. So, J-Popper, your name has changed its format. Did you rename? Oh no! Tame! Tame Wolfie, where are you going? Come here. Follow. Get in here, Tame Wolfie. I didn't want you to go out there. That's right. You stay in here. Come on. Door. Shut the door. Wolf, stay. That's right. Bad, bad boy. I did not ask you. I did not ask you to come outside. Come over here. I mean it now. I'm not playing around. I want you to stay right here. Good grief. Okay, let's get our stuff on. Cinnamon says, for worm, I wonder if chickens can forage for seed now. Otherwise, they're all going to die in the wild with the new food system. Same with pigs if they aren't near corpses. Oh, that's an interesting point. I wonder how that works. So how are the wolves still there even though they spawned at night? Or are they all gone? Oh, no, there's one there. So that was the one that we caught during the day, right? So there's one wolf there still. And what's his taming at? He is at... What was it? 24%, right? Yeah, so it looks like, guys, the wolves that spawn at night, regardless of whether they are 1-star, 2-star, or no stars, they all despawn at dawn. So yeah, the star rating, if it was spawned during the night, you have to stay with them then. But at least we have that one that we did tame during the day. Let's go and see if we can find more. And also, did we kill the golem that killed us? I don't think we did we? He's still around here somewhere. Yeah, there he is. Nasty, nasty golem. I'm gonna show you a piece of my mind. Yes, you. That's right. Oh, God. I am not getting the timing. Maybe it's just that I didn't have the stamina. Okay, now let's see about doing some mining for some silver. Let's check out the spot that we were gonna check out earlier on. and see whether or not I can get any last bits of silver from it. We can load up our carts and take it down the world famous Kats super duper silver express all the way down to the main base. Yes. So where was it again? Oh, was that the video parser for the guy who used all those wolves? Thank you. I will. Let me just. I'm gonna grab that link and I'll check it later. Thank you very much. I want to see that for sure. That sounds pretty crazy. There. So 9 degrees Celsius. Yeah, for Finland, 9 degrees is actually warm. I mean, a cold winter's day in Finland would be minus 20 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure what that is in Fahrenheit, but that's literally, that kind of 9 degrees is sort of like sort of crisp spring morning, really, in Finland. That's nuttin'. Why is he stuck over there? Well, I don't mind actually. I can just continue mining if he's gonna just stick over there, actually. It'll probably stop the next one from spawning. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if elitist is the right word, parser. It's more like, Kats, don't be a tough guy. Don't you act all tough, Kats. Yeah, I know. Naughty, naughty Kats. Flexing her coldness muscles here. And you know what we should do? We should do the filter system. So we will we'll fill all of these with bits of silver so that we don't get those nasty rocks. Like so. Perfect. It's going to be interesting to see now, like if we go back to that wolf, whether the taming has progressed at all. I don't think it has though, because if it's at all like the one that we, the wolf that we had in the very beginning, there will have not been any progress. Buzzkill redeemed a cat's translator. And it looks like I don't have Leora on board up and running. Let me just start that so that we get the little tingling. So you want me to translate Buzzkill? You wusses! I don't even wear a jacket when it's minus 30 degrees Celsius. Oh, minus 30. That's okay. That's getting okay. Even minus 20 in Finland is cold, for sure. But plus 7 is not too bad. But yeah, translated that would be senkin nynneröt. Mä en edes pidä takkia silloin kun on miinus 30 astetta. There you go, Buzz. I hope you enjoyed that. So wusses in Finnish would be nynneröt. Was nynnerö. Cinnamon is laughing. Come on, Wolfie. Oh, the wolf is actually... Oh, God. The wolf is trapped. Do we have any... I think I'm just gonna kill it, to be honest. Yeah, because I want to do my mining now, and this guy's just in the way. Yeah. We'll just continue. Continue. Oh, and is she overloaded now? Yeah, she's overloaded. Okay. Let's go and unload this stuff onto the cart. And trolls, kill it! I need blood! And Jamestown asks, oh, Buzzkill, Nunnera? Nunnera, like, let me think if there's a word in English. Nunnera. PewDiePie. If you say PewDiePie, and then you say Nunnera, it's kind of like the same sound. Yes, Nunnera. And Nunnu, yes, that's another word that's very, very well. It's they're probably kind of like the same, two different versions of the same word, and it's like French. You, says Cinnamon, and Jamestown, you said a very nice thing here. You said, "Cats, don't you just love the lone shrimp's passion for worm?" Yes. So Lone Shrimp was here when the stream first started today, Jamestown, and I was gushing and complimenting him and doing a shout out for him because I just love to see him streaming Worm. He's just so excited about the game. It was so endearing and so wonderful to watch. Yes, I agree 100%. And now let's shut this so our wolf... Oh, what are you doing, wolf? How come you're... Maybe he was trying to look through the wall for me, you know? He knew that his master was over in this direction, and he was like, "Master, when are you gonna come home? I miss you, Master." Maybe. We're gonna have to go do repairs soon, by the way. Oh, actually, I have everything I need for repairs here, don't I? Bling, 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 bling. Yes. And has he eaten any? He has eaten 3 of the meat, by the way. He has been nibbling on that. Excellent, excellent. Let's just put this stuff away. I know it's completely disorganized. I know. Let's eat. I wonder if we should just add to the piles here. Like so. Yeah. Let's go get more silver. How's this one doing over here? How are you doing, buddy? the meat is still there. I do see the little hearts going. What's the percentage now? 31%. Okay. So something is happening with that one. So they're similar, but not equally so great. So cinnamon, if I think about nunnu and nunnera, would you say that nunnera is the stronger one to like express more wussiness than just nunnu is? Or what would you say is the difference? So nunnera is like more direct, harsher. I love it. Oh god. If I ever get a situation in Finland where like some asshole comes to harass me like in real life, I'll just call him or her a nunnera. Sinki nunnera. Perkele nunnera. Oh my god, that cracks me up. Okay, let's take down, or gather up some of this silver rather. And we don't want the rocks, of course. Just throw those ones away. Oh, now we have our extra cloak, by the way, again. Again, I forgot to put the extra one away. Oh man, next time. We'll put it there next time. And Cinnamon, you've gotten into the habit of calling assholes a bullunena, butt nose, usually because it confuses them. And they forget what they're doing. I love it. Bullunena. Oh. No, guys, it's one of those... It's a you-know-what. Oh. It's a you-know-what. Let me go take the silver away, and I'll take the cloak away in case I die to this bullunena. Oh, buzzkill, I'm impressed. Kuka on nutnunu. Buzzkill, how were you able to make that beautiful sentence there? Buzzkill basically asked me, who's the wuss now? That was fantastic. Or is Buzzkill from Finland? I don't think you're from Finland, are you, Buzzkill? Oh, you used Google. Well, that was a very, like, you know, the Google translations are sometimes kind of crap, right? But that wasn't a half bad Google translation, actually. Not too bad at all. Okay, so this guy, we're gonna have to take care of this guy first. Come here, you. That's that guy taken care of. And now, that bloody golem. What a nuisance. Shiba King, you only know moi, and you forget to say it when you unlurked. Yeah, moi is like it's a very casual, for those who don't know, it's a very casual way to greet somebody. It's sort of like saying hi, but it also seems to have some locality in Finland. Isn't it, Cinnamon, wasn't it more from Tampere, the moi? That's where it was, from that area more. Although I guess it's like throughout Finland these days. Okay, here we go. I'm ready for you. need my stamina so bad. Ah, look at that, guys. Look at that perfect execution. No deaths. Look at my health bar. My health bar is doing beautifully. Holy moly. Holy moly. I cannot believe I got through that so well this time. So it just only goes to prove that practice makes perfect in this game, right? Trash mob. This is the most valuable stream on Twitch. There's Valheim, Worm, and language lessons. 3 for the price of 1. Cinnamon, most people know Husey Moi often are either in Helsinki or Rovaniemi or in Jyväskylä, since you say it too, right? Yeah, perfect. I think I kind of got the handle on that bloody golem now, how to take it down from now on. So I guess not so regional? Yeah, maybe not anymore these days, yeah. Maybe it was back in like the 80s and 90s that it was more like a Tampere thing, maybe. Or what? Maybe, you know what I'm probably thinking of, Cinnamon? I am confusing it with Moro. Wasn't it Moro that was like the Tampere one? That's what I'm confusing it with. Yes, Moro. Moro is very, I almost said very, I said almost like a Finn, like very. That's very Tampere, right, yeah. Yeah, I, when the years that I spent in Finland as a kid, I spent those in Tampere actually. And then I moved to Helsinki 2006. 2006 I think it was, yeah, and I've been here in this area ever since. But I don't know, there's something quite... I have mixed feelings about the Helsinki area. It's kind of a kolkko. How would you say that in English? Kolkko. Kind of desolate, perhaps. A little bit lonely. Not so cozy. And whenever I go to Tampere, it is just so cozy over there. Now, it could be just nostalgia, of course, from growing up partially there. I don't know. But maybe it's also the people it's quite different with the people as well. Very sleepy and comfy. Yeah, I think when you, I think it was kind of a culture shock when I came to the Helsinki area. I felt like in Tampere, for instance, if you, like everyone greeted the bus drivers when you got on the bus, everyone. And the bus drivers greeted you back. But then you come to Helsinki and you greet the bus drivers and they literally don't even look at you. They don't respond. They don't greet you back, except in kind of a rare case. Did we run out of silver now? Then people in Helsinki, I felt kind of like people are more wary of other people, more distrusting. So it's very hard to get close to people in Helsinki, to make friends. But I did find that once you did make the friend in Helsinki, then it's more tight-knit, it's more... since it takes a while for people to trust each other in Helsinki area, then once you do find somebody you trust, then they're kind of all sticking together, because it's like, it's more of this kind of us against the world feeling, because you finally sort of found somebody you connect with and can trust. Maybe it's just a, you know, this is probably a future of all countries with the capitals, and then the more country-like cities. I guess all capital cities are kind of like that people are, you know, less trusting. I don't know. But then on the other hand, whenever I go to Tampere, like I don't really feel like I would want to move back there, because I feel a little bit claustrophobic when I go to Tampere these days. I definitely feel that in Helsinki you can sort of just be your own unique self, and in Tampere it's much more like there's a much more like a mentality of conforming to a certain standard. I'm not sure. I could be just imagining things, and I could be also remembering just like the oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh. Oh god. Oof. That was a close one. And Helsinki makes you feel claustrophobic, right? Everything is so narrow, right? The city feeling, it's very sad. Yeah. Yeah, few is that you can say that again, Chiba. Absolutely. That was a close one. Yeah. I think this time I have to be a bit more wary that I don't run completely out of stamina. Uh-oh. At least we're getting lots and lots of pelts, right? Which is awesome. Let's see if we can jump onto this thing. Yes, there we go. I wish they didn't float like this. There we go. Good. Let's see if there's any more silver. How's her weight doing? 343? Okay, everything's going pretty well. Oh. Oh, don't save now. No. Oh, that's a 1-star? I feel tempted, guys. Should I try and, let me try and tempt it over. Oh, God. Come on, Wolfie. Come on, we're gonna go home. I'm gonna show you a new house. Or a new home, actually. Oh, food. Food situation is not good. Is the wolf coming? Oh, not a golem. No. Just when I found a 1-star. Ah. Good grief. Where did that wolf go now? Because I don't want that wolf to come and attack me just when this guy comes and attack me, yo. Let me just... If I run over here... Let's go and see what the situation is in general. There might be some, like, wolves up here anyhow. I have a serious golem plague, I know, right? So this guy is in the process of What's his status right now? 37%. Hello, Pindawen. Welcome on into the stream. Things are going great. Thank you very much. Well, we did die. We've died several times during the stream, to be honest. So in that regard, things aren't going that well, but I'm having fun even though we did die several times. How are you doing? Oh. Oh, it's just one of those. Nothing special. God, these things... These mobs are after me like no tomorrow today. Okay, let's go take the silver away. And now that the new day is starting, guys, I think we could take a little trip down. Ooh, is that? Oh, no, that's a tree top. I thought I saw like a wolf on the stone there. Yeah, let's take a little trip down and take that silver and get it smelted. Oh, he's been waiting for me. How much of the meat has he eaten? 15 out of 20 left, so he has been eating. Let's just put this stuff away. Let's take all the pelts with us. And oh, I need to leave the other cloak here now. The backup cloak, absolutely. Are there any other pelts? There's one, or a couple of them actually. Good. And then we'll put this here. And we'll take a little trip down to the main base. I'm just wondering about this guy. I don't want him to escape just when I am... wonder if I should box him in a little bit. Let's box him in over here on the balcony. If we just put this here, we just push him over here. Push him over here. Don't go there, buddy. Go inside there. Here and here. That's right. Oh, no. No, no, no. You're gonna have to go in here. I'm sorry. You've been a bad boy. You've been coming outside even though I didn't want you to. There. And we'll just throw that meat in there for him as well, so he doesn't starve. This meat right here. Let's see if we can get that thrown in there. Perfect. Yes. You stay there. You stay there now, and I'm gonna take a little trip. And I'll see you later. Let's just check and make sure there's nothing scary going on here. And just do some repairs quickly before we go. And actually we want to take that wood with us because we're going to need lots of wood for smelting the silver. So off we go. Down the mega ramp. And Pindawen, you're doing great. Uh, you're playing some Valheim instead of working. Oh my goodness. So guys, this ramp, it will take us all the way down from the top of the mountain down to the base. And it took days to build this thing. Chiba, like trying to put your cat in a carrier. Oh man. Yeah, I've heard that like the trick there is like to make the cat like believe that it is one shelter, like one like safe nook, and to keep the cage like available for the cat, like, or the carrier like available for the cat to go into at any time regardless, even if you're not going somewhere. I saw that on one of those cat like training shows. Not sure if it works or not though. How much damage has it taken now? Not too bad. We can make it all the way back, I think. Or all the way down. Oh, Pinda, when you said you wished you would be playing some Valheim instead of working. Yeah, I think I misread earlier on. It's gonna get a bit laggy now. Because as it loads that base into memory. There we go. Yeah, definitely a bit choppy now that we arrived here. Just shut those windows. Oh, you know what we need also is, we're gonna need some lumber for smelting, but let's see what we have so far. We do have a little bit of wood here. So let's get some wood turned into charcoal. We've got so many pelts now. It's just to put those all in our inventory. Do I have any like any leftover pelts here somewhere? Let's see. Yep, 6 pelts here. We should also top up on our... We've been using tons and tons of healing potions. Definitely should top up on those as well. How come they're all in like weird stacks here? That's better. Let's get this stuff out. Well, actually, I might just keep this stack here, because that's needed sometimes for some of the smithing stuff. Put this away. Put that away. Grab another stack of these, because we're probably going to need them. I wonder if we're going to need more gunk, by the way. So the main idea here is for us to do repairs on, or not repairs, but upgrades for the brand new beautiful bow that we have. It looks like we don't have, yeah, because we don't have any coal. Here we go. And one place that we can get more coal, in the very least, is from the swamp. So let me just pop through to my handy dandy coal farming business. Surtling. We'll just go pick up some coal. And let those guys die. And go collect some coal. And then I have another link, or another like portal. Similar portal. That's that one. And then the other one was... Is it this one? Might be. Or actually, I don't think I found a surtling location for this one, did I? No, it's not this one. Yeah, Chiba, I figured that out one day, and I was like, I wonder what would happen if I were to terraform that down. And sure enough, they die immediately. Was it maybe Swamp East? Could it be this one? I think this one was close to some surtlings as well. Yep. There we go. Let's go grab those ones as well. And we can check back after a while. Takes a while for those surtlings to respawn, of course. In about 10 minutes or so, maybe. Go back. We'll put some more wood to start into the kiln. And let's check how much we need for now for the next upgrade. Let's see here. Draugr we need 20 silver. We need 4 guck. I think I have more than enough guck, don't I? Yes, more than enough. Then we need 10 ancient bark, no problem, and 4 deer hide. And I think I have, yeah, I have everything we need. All that's missing is the silver. Okay. So what we're basically missing is 7 silver, which should be easy peasy with all of this silver that we have. Did I already? I think I already put it here, didn't I? I did, yes. Yeah, we're gonna do that easy peasy, guys. We might even be able to do the next upgrade after that, if there's one more after that one. So that looks pretty good. We're in pretty good condition here. Nice. Hello Joshua, welcome on into the stream. What am I doing? I am trying to upgrade, so I've got this handy dandy beautiful new bow that I got today, and I'm just trying to do upgrades to it. It has like it has a poison feature, so it poisons the target automatically, which is pretty cool. I just need to upgrade it a bit. We have been trying to tame some wolves today, and I finally tamed my very first wolf. It's ready and waiting for me at the other place. And I'm trying to now tame a second wolf so that we can breed the wolves and get lots and lots of baby wolves and have them help me when I'm out like fighting and stuff. Yeah, so what have you been up to? Joshua, how are you liking the new update that came in Worm today? You just logged in? Right. And did you check what achievements you had already? We're now at 17 silver, just need 3 more. And while we're waiting for that metal to come, I guess we could do some farming. So let's just do that while we're waiting. Let's just put the surtling head over here. Yes, down here. And we'll do some farming meanwhile. Look at all those beautiful carrots, ready to be harvested. And Baraz, I linked you Gamester Life's YouTube channel. This guy has an insane amount of worm tutorial videos. It's fantastic. I don't think I'm the one that linked it, but I did talk about his channel. I think maybe somebody else linked it, but yeah, it is very, very useful. He literally has hundreds of tutorials. Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely fantastic, his channel, for sure. I like his style in general. Oh, that wasn't very good. Did I literally bash my own carrot there? So Bivraz, do you have any like burning questions about Worm? And did you notice that we got a new update today? New combat improvements and the achievements? And Joshua, you're not sure yet if you've gotten achievements? Yeah, it automatically tracked everything that one had already done. So I had a whole bunch of achievements already done automatically. Not only in Steam, they should also be visible in game. There's like a new window for that. I think it was from the guy. Gosh, where was it? Was it from the journal or something like that? Somebody was saying. I did open the journal, but I didn't see like how you get them open. But maybe somebody can say here in the chat. In goals, says Cinnamon. Okay. "38 out of 80 achievements done." Oh man, what do I have? Let me check. I have 40 out of 80. So we're pretty much on the same level there. And still a lot to do in Worm, yeah. And how many years have you been playing Worm, Joshua? Deadly says, use the stag hammer and smack the ground. You can harvest really fast. Well, that would break the my wooden like markers though, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it do damage to the to those wooden like pegs? And Joshua, you entered the portal to Worm on day of the Worm, week 4 of the Starfall of Dancers, 1021. That's 3,282 days and 10 minutes ago. I and calculated in real life years, what would that be? I wish it would show that actually, because it's kind of a pain in the butt to always try and calculate that. Yeah, I need the markers because I have a tough time like planting these in the correct, like with the correct spacing without them. But that's all. But that's still a very handy tip to know. Thank you, Deadly. That's still very handy to know. If I ever get to the point where I feel like I have the spacing down already and I don't need those markers anymore. I mean, they're ugly as hell. Don't get me wrong. They are very, very ugly. So now, let's just put the next batch of silver in and then we'll plant more carrots to get seeds. So let's just put some here. And put this here. And then put some more coal in there. And actually I should grab that that wood, shouldn't I, and put that into the kiln. Like so. Let's just grab those silver bars. Put them back here. And go plant the carrots now. Oh, it's so dark. I'm gonna go sleep. I can't be bothered with the darkness. So 8.99 years is how long you've been playing, Joshua. That's a long time. Parser says there's a bit of a drift because time stops on the worm servers during reboots and outages, but right, so year 1021 started somewhere close to March 8th, 2012. Put some more silver on the grill. I think I forgot to put the silver in here for the night, didn't I? So I didn't see any ingots on, or there was 9 ingots actually. I did remember. So let's see, do we have enough now to upgrade? Grab that, grab that, grab that, grab that. Let's see what happens. So Draugr Fang, upgrade. Yes, good. And can we still do an upgrade? 30 silver is needed. We have 16, make that 17. We might just have enough for another upgrade, guys, and be able to fully upgrade it. That'd be cool. Let's go do some more farming. Wait for the... Oh, and I should load up. Did I? Yeah, I did load up. Okay. And let's go and plant some of these carrots now. And come back in a second. Man, it's so laggy in this house area now. So what lesson have I learned? Next time I make a base, just don't do as little terraforming as humanly possible. Let's just get these guys planted quickly. And just a couple more rows to go. Oh, I already ran out of carrots. Well, that'll do anyhow. That's more than enough. Don't need to plant every single one. Good, put that away, and now by this time we might just have enough silver. Let's see what our silver situation is now. Look at all those juicy bars. And if we just add all of the silver we have here, that's 23. And how much was it for the last upgrade? I'm guessing that must be the last upgrade. 30. So we're missing 6. I think we can do this easy peasy because there's still a ton of silver here left. Yes, absolutely. That is no problemo. Put that back. And let's also eat. Five more to go. Now, is there anything else we should upgrade while we're waiting for those silvers to come? I guess they all require a lot of silver. Yeah. Well, the iron pickaxe, do I have 30? Do I have 30 iron? I don't. Not even close. What about what other upgrades are available here? Silver shield is max quality. It's basically the iron pickaxe would require some more iron. We're not going to go mining for that, that's for sure. Yeah, I definitely want to get this upgraded though. And 6 guck. Do I have 6 guck easily? I do, yes. Now we've got 27 silver. We're almost there. Let's start gathering the other elements we're going to need. Oh, thank you, Dudley. I guess the only problem is that it's not like, if I wanted to be like super, super practical and optimized, it should of course be then like just a big rectangular area, so I wouldn't have all those like weird little little areas, or like the little you know, in the way that the outer shape of it is you know, not straight. So yeah, I think once I sort of take my base to the next level, I will make it rectangular, even though it's more boring that way. At least it will be very practical, right? And how much do we have now? 29, just one more silver to go. And Chiba asks, what's the new combat going to be like in Worm? If you're talking about Worm, is there a trailer? I don't think there is. So, Draugr upgrade. Upgrade time! And is it now max quality? Yay! We got it to max quality! So now I'm actually very, very curious to see if we just compare this now to the old bow. How is the difference? Let's go check it out. So the other one was, the previous bow was the Huntsman bow. Let's just put these all in order here. So Huntsman bow, Pierce 51. This one has Pierce 56. Not a huge difference though. Of course, to be fair, it does have the poison, right? And of course the Huntsman bow did not have any special like extra damage things like that. Block power 5 for the old one, block power 5 for this one, knockback 20 for the new one, knockback 10 for the old one, backstab 3 and 3, durability 250 for the old one, and 250 for the new one as well. Okay. Well, it's still better, isn't it? It is. Yeah, good. So, what shall we do next? What shall we do next? How long have we been streaming now? 5.5 hours? I guess there is the upgrades for the armor that we have to do. Maybe we could go and search for some more silver. Another option could be, just thinking to myself, there are some areas that we didn't actually explore there. And we have yet to tame, we have yet to properly capture like a 2-speed wolf. But yeah, more silver would be nice in the very least. So let's top up on our oh, you know what? What's the situation with our potions? Well, we have a lot of healing potions, yeah. I think that's good, yeah. It would be nice to have... What was it? What was required again for the... Oh, God. What is required again for the stamina potions? Let's just see here. I'm gonna have to put some fire on the grill there. I mean, some wood on the fire, rather. Fire on the grill. What the hell are you talking about, cats? Fire on the grill? Is this a 2-star pig? No. Unfortunately, it's not. Let's go grab some wood from over here. What about this? Nope. Just a normal one. Focus, cats! I know, Joshua. I know, right? Yeah, let's chop these up. Oh, it's so laggy, guys. It is so laggy. Yeah, I would like to know, is the lag around my base, is it more because of the terraforming, or is it more because of all the little itty-bitty bits and pieces that my base is made of? so that once I go and make like my next big base, I know what to avoid. Is it more the terraforming or is it more all the little pieces? And Chiba, you actually followed me the day Worm went to Steam. You had a blast, but unfortunately you no longer have the time that game deserves. Oh, right. Yeah. Well, here's something to note, Chiba, is that Worm, of course, something that I think new players don't know, or of course they couldn't know. How could they know? Because they're going to base their sort of estimates based on previous MMOs they've played. But what people don't know is that in most other MMOs, you start off super fast, super easy, and then it gets progressively harder as you level up your character, right? But in Worm, it's kind of the opposite way. So the most time-consuming, the most tedious, the slowest time in the game is actually when you start. And then as you play, the more you play the game, the more you get your skills higher, things get faster and easier to do, and you fail less and less and less. Like once you get your skills, you know, up to the 40s and 50s, you literally don't really even fail at all anymore at that point. So I think a lot of new people come to Worm and they're like, oh my god, if it's already taking me this long to do stuff at this point, and this is supposed to be the easy beginning, how long is it going to take me, you know, once I get into higher numbers? I do not have time for this game. And that's probably a very common misconception, I think, because of course players have no way of knowing that Worm works, you know, in the opposite way in that regard. So I'm just wondering to myself whether that might be the case for yourself as well, Chiba. And oh, Joshua, definitely not just you. And that's comforting to hear that there's like other people as well that are just as like, you know, silly-minded as old Cats is. Oh, you know what we should do is we need to break our little part actually, because we're gonna have to rebuild it at the top. I don't want to drive it up. We're just gonna go through the portal. So let's take that with us. What did I want to do? Let's just put this last bit of silver there. And then, oh yes, we wanted to top up our foods as always to make sure we have as enough as possible. Grab a little bit more. Oh god, saving. And then some, oh, we have some mead base, healing mead base. Let's just put that, add that to start fermenting. Oh, now I remember what we were going to check. We were going to check what is needed for the tasty. Yes. So honey, raspberries, and blueberries. I think we can make one of those. Raspberries, blueberries, and honey. Let's make one of those. And then just stick that into the other fermenter. Good. Good. So we can get some more stamina potions. Then. Weren't there like some medium stamina, minor stamina, medium healing? Oh yeah, minor stamina will give you like minor stamina for a while, won't it? So that requires raspberries, yellow mushrooms, and honey. Okay, I'm not going to bother with that right now. Let's just put this food back. Like so. Like so. Oh. Oh? Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Okay. And let's get some more arrows, and then we'll be up. We'll go back up to the mountain place, and we'll see how our wolf is doing there. Could we possibly get the wolves to breed today? Hello, Fixius. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, I mean, that'd be awesome if we could get those, if we could get the other wolf bred today and have them make some puppies. Arrows. That's right. Arrows is what we wanted. Good. Let's head back up to the Winter Wonderland, and continue our adventures there. And Chiba, you played a little bit before Steam and several months on Melody, and I think you're right about a lot of players. Steam brought it in though, yeah. And our tamed wolf is here, ready and waiting for some action. He's been looking for a girlfriend for some time now, so let's see if the other one has. Let's also build the. Let me just build quickly the cart here as well, so it's ready to go for the next silver load. Good. That's all good. Everything's looking perfect. And let's see how things are going over here. What is the percentage now? Oh, he needs some meat, doesn't he? Darn, I should have grabbed some meat when we left the base. Let me see if I have some meat here. Did I leave any meat here? I do have a little bit of meat. What about has he eaten all the meat yet? Oh, we just grabbed it, it seems. Yeah, let's drop 3 of them into here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he looked after it. Did you see that, guys? Like, I threw it over the balcony, and the wolf literally looked over the balcony edge like, no, my meat! My beautiful drumsticks flew over the edge. Oh, that's pretty funny, actually. Let's try from here. Right on his head. Can we just nudge this over a bit? Can we nudge that meat over just a little bit? Ugh. And now, of course, nighttime is coming, so... There. Good. Pew! Let's see how this guy is doing over here. I know, Chiba, right? And Joshua, yes, that was the ramp I was building. It was. So how are you doing over here, buddy? How are you doing? 54% now. Let's just stick that meat in there and let you just, maybe we'll, if he's at 54%, maybe we'll watch over him. We'll go into sneaky sneak mode. And see if we can get him tame. And I can hear wolves like howling there somewhere, so let's see if we can't get more wolves. Let's see if he's taming now. No, I'm not sure. Not seeing the yellow hearts now. Yeah. Oh, now he's gonna go and eat some meat. Okay. Good, good. I see the yellow hearts. Good. That's right. Oh, no, no. Yeah, he's not happy. Maybe I'm just too close now. And we could go and see about the 2-star wolves, by the way. Let's go see if we can find any 2-star wolves. And maybe do a little bit of more mining as well. Yeah, I have to say, guys, like, I'm finding it so. My feeling, my sort of review of the mountain so far is that I feel like there's not enough to do here. It's basically mine silver, tame wolves, kill golems and drakes, or the werewolves. And that's pretty much it, isn't it? Am I forgetting something? Let's just even out this path here so it's a bit easier to escape next time. That's better. Enjoy the views, asks Truly Billy. Yeah, well, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. I will admit that. So Truly Billy, what stage are you at right now in Valheim? Are you in the Black Forest or in the swamps, or are you also here in the mountain area? Oh, we gotta eat. There's those nasty old skeletons. He wants some action. Well, I'll give him some action. And I know there was supposed to be another batch of silver up here that I was trying to mine out. There was this one. That was the one that we were doing earlier on. But up here somewhere. You're just running for your life in the swamp dungeons, so Iron Age has begun for you. Nice. And I'm guessing, Truly, that you have some poison, anti-poison, or poison resistance potions, right? Oh. Not a 2-star, unfortunately. Let's see, up here somewhere was where I was mining for silver. If we could just find that spot. Truly, you built a base into this crazy island. It had this thin piece of dark woods in the middle where you built. Then there was the savanna thingy on the north, swamp in the south, and mountains to the west. Ooh, that sounds like that is definitely a lot of different biomes in one patch of land. It's pretty cool how all of our worlds are different, right? And how the areas have oh, the swamp boss was also on it. Nice. Yes, I think this was the spot where there should be some more silver. So let's just get right to it and see what we find. It's probably just rock. That's just stone. And isn't it so satisfying? Truly, something I can't help like saying every time I go to the crypts, but it's so satisfying that splurchy sound when you mine the iron in the crypts, isn't it? Or was it over here actually? Here is where the silver was. That's right. This is where the silver was. Chiba says there's something else to find in the mountains, but I'll let you find it. Oh, I wonder, Chiba, can you tell me at least this? Is it something I should find in any mountain biome? Or if this one is rather small, is it worth my while looking for a larger area of mountain? Or do you think it should be found in any, like, mountain area? Potentially might need another mountain. Oh. Well, now, that makes things interesting. That definitely perks my interest up now. For sure. Truly, I bet it's Santa Claus. Oh. You're getting random stuff from those piles like leather scraps, iron, and bones. Yeah. I love the sound design there, though. It's like so satisfying, that little splurchy sound that you hear when you're digging that, digging those iron scrap piles. Love it. I better keep my eye on the stamina, because man, I'd be so done for if something comes and traps me here. You also love the progression design in the dungeons, with all the doors and other obstacles which give you the option to proceed in your own phase through it. Oh yeah. You mean like the process of like opening up the additional rooms. Yeah, I love that. Yep, it is so much fun. You gotta get going, Joshua. Thanks so much for stopping by. And thanks again for the insight into Valheim. Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see if we see you play this, Joshua, at some point. You have a great evening, Joshua. Okay. So far, so good. I'm surprised, actually, that nothing has attacked me here for a while, even though it's nighttime. What's up with that? I'm suspicious. And I bet you just something's gonna come along just as I say that, right? And truly, I'm not sure if I already asked you this, but did you already manage to find your merchant? That's silver, isn't it? Yeah, that is silver. And, oh, right. Okay, so you have not seen any merchants. So here's how the merchant works. So each world, or server, or seed, or whatever you want to call it, has only one merchant, and it's in a different location on everyone's world. You absolutely will have to find him, because the stuff that he sells, for instance, he sells this headlight, so you don't have to carry torches anymore. He also sells this belt, which will allow you to carry 150 kilograms more, or stone, or whatever the weight stuff is. He also sells the fishing rod. So you have no chance of fishing until you find him. So you're gonna have to, he'll be somewhere in a random location on the map. Yeah, so here's one thing though. So he only hangs out on the Black Forest biomes, but he could be in any of the Black Forest biomes in the whole entire world. So what I did is I think what most people do is they sail along the shorelines. Once you're in the area, in the general area, you'll see this icon pop up on your map. So basically what you want to do is sail around and keep your eyes peeled for when you see that icon. And I hope that wasn't like I hope that wasn't too much of a spoiler for you, truly. But yeah, like, to think that you're already in the swamps and you still haven't like looked for the merchant, yeah, you definitely want to, you're gonna want to try and find him as soon as possible, really, because this stuff, especially when you get into like the, well, now that you're into the iron mining, you know, having that plus 150 weight is so like helpful. And hello Grix, welcome on into the stream. How are you doing tonight? Yeah. Yeah, and definitely Key will be very happy to see your gold, that is for sure. Is that just rock? I think it's just rock, isn't it? And there's some silver, actually. Over here. Yeah, actually, truly, like searching for him is it's very fun. Actually, I really enjoyed the process of looking for him, and it's just like it. Yeah, because basically, when you think about, you know, those dungeons that you go into in the Black Forest, like there, it's such a pain in the butt to deal with the torches all the time. And I can imagine now that you're in those crypts, being inside there without a light source, or maybe you're holding a torch when you're in there, but you definitely want to be able to hold, you know, keep both of your hands free for having a weapon and your shield, right? So yeah, that should definitely be your #1 goal at this point. Do I think it's worth getting the iron axe? You heard from the internet that it's not that big of an upgrade considering it's 20 iron. Well, I believe that the... I can't remember now. Was it that there was certain, like, wood types that... Was it so that the birch tree required iron? Or does that... Can you chop down a birch tree with a bronze axe? I can't remember. But in the very least, the iron pickaxe is definitely something you're going to need, because the silver cannot be mined with the bronze one. That is for sure. So I would say the pickaxe is a higher priority than just the chopping axe. Yeah. Is that stone? I think so. Yeah, just stone. How's our weight doing? I think we're now full. Oh. Okay. Now let's return this silver. Let's go see how the wolf is doing. Are we going to get some wolf babies on the way today or not? Oh, right, right. Birch is the bronze, and you never use the torch, you just run around in the darkness, right? Yeah, this makes life so much easier with a headlight, absolutely. Yeah, I can imagine that to be, if you're in a crypt, in the darkness, like it's already scary to be in the crypt. I can only imagine how scary it's been in there. Just being in the darkness, my goodness. Let's put that in there. And do our repairs. Let's go see how the wolf is doing. %. That's why you're constantly running for your life. Oh no. Poor Truly. It must be so hard up there. So there's something to discover still. So let's have a look, guys, at these last bits that have that are still concealed by the fog of war. Because there's still something to be discovered, is there? And I haven't discovered it here yet. So maybe we have to find it. I should get these guys equipped, actually, in case we face something nasty. Ooh, Drake, I have been waiting for you. Let's test out our beautifully upgraded bow now on this guy. I'm not seeing too much of a difference, to be honest. Not seeing any difference, really. Maybe it will show itself better with some other foes. So I don't think we've been on this side yet. Yeah, this is now uncharted territory for us. There's a wolf. Man, he fell down far. Oh, yeah. And maybe if you dig down deep enough, it says, truly, you'll find a Balrog. I don't know. I was kind of looking at those, like, tall stone structures. These ones over here. these ones, see these pointy like ones? These ones, I wonder if they need to be mined out or not. Aren't they just like normal rocks, though? What do we have over here? Nothing special, just the black forest down below. Do we see anything special here, anywhere? Not really. I wonder what's the thing that we're supposed to still discover. Oh gosh, let's try and go around. It almost makes me want to sail to another patch of land, find another mountain biome somewhere, see if we can't find something special that this place doesn't have. I mean, it's rather small, this patch, isn't it? Oh, that is that's still uncovered, but that was probably the cliff going down to... Or is this? Yeah, this is the part I just can't seem to get up. Let me see. Let's try from here. Go. There's a tower up there, it says Zen. I think we might have looked at that, but we'll double check. I think I did. So what I have discovered already is the location of the next boss. So I'm not sure if that is what I was supposed to still discover or not, but that's already discovered. And Chiba, the compass stone is what you were talking about earlier on. Compass stone. Compass stone. Okay. Compass stone doesn't say anything to me, so it doesn't sound like something I would have already discovered. Oh, the Vegvisir stone. Oh, right. So the location of... Yeah, I've got him already down here. Where is he? He's over here. Moder is, his location is there. Right, so okay, so I don't have to look for anything anymore then, basically. Okay, well that's good to know. Because otherwise I'd have been like searching all the mountains and be like, where? What am I supposed to find? Yeah, no, I already found that, I think on the first day actually, being in the mountains. Yeah. So yeah, I have to say, so if that's the case, then it is kind of a disappointment that there isn't like more to do in the mountains, because I'd love to spend more time here. So it's basically just come in, I think the Factional Fight Brothers were also talking about this, that it's like, you come in and you get your stuff upgraded and then you're pretty much out of there. But I've heard that the plains is going to be a whole different story. that there is a lot to do because you have certain crops that you can only grow there. So that will require you to build like a more proper base over at the plains. So I'm kind of looking forward to that because I was saying to the Factional Fight Brothers the other day that I wish that the game would force you to, that it wouldn't be so easy to just like jump in and out of the portals to like whenever we needed something we just jumped through the portal, right? Except for the metals, of course, that you cannot take with you, but everything else. Do I need food? Just jump through the portal. Do I need to go do repairs? Just jump through the portal. And I wish that the game would force you more to find a way to survive in a certain biome. Oh, here's one of these things, guys. Here's one of the graves. Should we mine this out? Let's mine this out quickly and see. And is this gonna pling 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 now? Let's see. Yeah, it's plinging right here. So let's see what we can find from this grave. So we found some bones, so nothing special, because that's what you can find from the ones in the meadows as well. Chiba says that the portals are far too easy to make. I agree. Yeah, considering the power that they have to be able to go from one place to another, and the Surdling cores, you get them like a dime a dozen. Especially once you reach the swamps, just taking down the Surdlings. I agree. And truly, you were also surprised about the portals and how easily they can be made. For you, it looks more like an endgame perk. Yeah. Yeah, I agree there, truly. It's almost like that's something like you should get only upon reaching the end game, you know? Once the distances start to be like so vast from your first areas all the way to the outer edges of the world. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, because I kind of wish it was a bit more challenging, and that you were kind of I would love to be more stuck here in this wintry area and try to survive and try to like make a base, like a proper base here, and not just like it breaks my immersion when I know I can just like hop through the portal, and of course nobody's forcing me to hop through the portal, but of course I'm only human, so my humans will seek out convenience before anything else most of the time, even though I'm that kind of personality who does like to have things like challenging and enjoys keeping things like hard, because otherwise I wouldn't be playing Worm if that weren't the case. What am I supposed to find here? And Zen Exile says, this is only coming from the perspective of someone who started on a large island with close bosses. The random seeds often result in bosses a good long distance away from the starting area over water, and the portals early are absolutely necessary for those players. That's a very, very good point, Zen, that I didn't really consider either, that I've had a pretty good seed in that regard as well. I've had a pretty easy seed compared to some of the stuff that I've heard about. Yeah, that's a very fair point. And Grix says, the map is huge. You think that the portals actually help encourage exploration of the full map. So you have to disagree. Yeah, that's a very good point as well, that if we didn't have portals, it would be such a risk to take our ships all the way to the outer boundaries that maybe we would just sort of stay at home at our main base. I could see that happening. Very good points, guys. Very good points. And Chiba, you're saying, however, that by the time you had made your longship, you had so many portals that you never really used it anymore. You know, just sail to some spot, make a portal, then never have to sail there again. So yeah, I've noticed kind of the same. I have to admit that once I've sort of conquered like one mass of land, there's not really much reason to sail over there anymore, is there? Because sailing in itself is such a huge risk, so... Man, not having very much luck here. Maybe I'm just in the wrong spot. Uh-oh, don't tell me I'm stuck here. Let me see if I just circle around. Slower? It's very slow. Very slow. I was definitely in the right spot, wasn't I? Yeah, this is supposed to be the right spot. Definitely. Interesting. I guess we're just gonna have to keep on digging. I think we've reached the bedrock though. So this is kind of weird. What am I supposed to find down here? No, we haven't seen any silver. So there's gotta be some like treasure thing. It's just very deep, but we're hitting the bedrock already. So I'm not sure. Zen says, the portals should be randomly placed, so you have to find and protect them with a base. That would be ideal. Oh, so that you don't place them yourself, do you mean? That you'd have to like discover them and then protect them? That'd be interesting. Oh, so can that happen that sometimes like treasure or like silver gets placed under the bedrock? Really? That's weird. That doesn't seem very intentional. Oh yeah, Chiba, it would be fun like Chiba says like it would be fun, really fun jumping through a wild portal not knowing where it's gonna go. Ooh, I do like the sound of that. It's right there in the middle of the room, says Zen. So we go to the very middle. Yeah. So this is futile, isn't it? So that's good to know that this kind of thing can happen, that it's like right here. Here. Oh well. Well, I guess there's no use like mining this then. So maybe I'll just get out of here before I get stuck in here and like have something come and attack me, right? Oh. Ooh, good idea, Zen. Yeah, I've used that. I've used the free fly. Let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at what is going on here. So where's my character? She's down there. If we go below, what do we see here? I'm not seeing anything at all. Let me set the daytime so I can actually see something. I'm just seeing hunks of rock. Where did she go again? Is she down? There she is. So if we go directly down from here, do we see anything of interest? Is that maybe it's this bit of silver here? Could it be that? But that's quite far away from her pling pling sound. So there is a hunk of silver right there, actually. Huh. I'm not seeing anything underneath the bedrock, though. I have a feeling that it might be this little sliver of silver over here. Where'd it go again? So character is facing that direction. Was it behind her? No? Oh yes, it is behind her. So it's over here. If we look at that landscape. So there she is, by the way. That's kind of a cool view. Look at that, guys. Huh. So it's right here, and if we go upwards, so it's right next to this spiky one, like behind the spiky one, facing that mountain. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out now. Okay. Now the question is, can I ever get out of here? It said that I don't need jumping, but you do need jumping because there's just no way to get out of here otherwise. Or can you just use shift? That's not doing anything either. Yeah, you definitely need to be able to jump out. So the spiky mountain facing over here. And now it's just not plinging anymore, probably because it's so low. It completely stopped plinging. Oh, damn. Oh, I can't be bothered. It was just such a tiny little sliver of silver that I can't be bothered, to be honest, to try and like figure it out where it is. I mean, I could just use free fly again, I guess. Oh, what? So it's a chest and it could have been even up in the sky? What? That's nuts. Let's go see how the wolf is doing. I might mine that out just later, and just so it doesn't give the pling sound anymore. So it's always on the y-axis, right? Okay. So basically you're saying that it was probably not that little bit of silver that we saw. So then the question is, why didn't it pling from the... Thank you for the follow, Sarko. Welcome on into the stream. Why didn't it pling from that little bit of silver? Or I wonder if that silver was a part of like a previous mine that I had done. Have a good night, Cinnamon. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. And I hope you feel better and better and better and better. Talk to you later. And Cave Enclave was asking, do treasure chests even spawn in mountains? I thought it was something else. Oh, and Zen says they can spawn in any grave. Right. So let's see how the wolf is doing. Wolffield boy, how you doing over here? 56. So I wonder if we should just, does he still have some meat? He does? That is meat down there, isn't it? Yes, okay. So maybe we'll see if we can't get him tamed now as a sort of grand finale for the stream. So I'll go back into sneak mode. Let's try and get him tamed. I really want to get some wolf puppies today. I do. I have to admit it. Maybe we'll go down on this side this time. For some reason, the wolves really, really want to go into that one corner. Right, Zen. Yeah, that could be. Unity is a little bit mysterious sometimes, that's for sure. Let's go back to this spot. He is not happy. I should probably call it a she, because I've been calling the guy, the wolf in the house, I've been calling it a he. If these guys are going to be making puppies, she had better be a she in this case, if we want the offspring to happen. I wonder if I need to drop that, redrop. Like sometimes I could swear that the food that you've dropped down kind of becomes outdated in a way, and then by picking it up and re-throwing it, it's somehow like they suddenly notice it again. I don't know. Because we're not seeing the little yellow hearts this time. So I wonder if I just go and grab this. Oh. And then we just throw this over here. Actually, let me just grab it again. throw it in a spot where I can see it better. And I'll try throwing actually a couple of like, oh darn, I forgot to do it. I wanted to split it into 2 stacks. Not that it necessarily helps at all. So once it's agitated, it will take some time to calm down again, and it only gets more hungry while it's neutral, right? Okay. So if we just go far away until we don't see that exclamation mark anymore. And I should probably, you know what I should actually do is, let's go get the rested bonus. Yeah, oh, like, well, I haven't seen green hearts. I've yet to see green hearts, but I've seen the yellow hearts. Yeah, I mean, I've tamed a lot of the boars, and I've tamed one wolf already. Yeah, yeah. We saw the hearts with the... We saw the hearts with the other wolf that I have in here. But for some reason, this guy seems kind of stuck. Oh, are they meant to be green? Right. It's sort of like a lime green in that case. I was thinking for a moment that there's like different like levels of taming success. You know, maybe green hearts are like, oh, there's a yellow one. See, there's a little yellow heart. I was thinking maybe yellow is like just a small amount of taming and green is a large amount. Okay, now it's happening. Good. Let's see if we can't get this guy. Oh, it looks more green in the meadows. I see. Let's just go over to this little nook here so we can actually see what's going on. And what we'll do is once this guy or this gal is tame and we get them to make their first puppies together, we'll wrap up the stream then. Let's try and make that our goal for today. Now you just gotta hold still until it's tamed. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what we did with the other guy. By the way, Truly, have you tried taming the boars yet? Do you have a whole boar farm going? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works then, that's right. I have to say though, like, it's an interesting choice that they made with the game design in that regard. I would have preferred, like, if there would have been the choice to have like actual females and males, I would have preferred that, because then it'd be like an added sort of mini game to try and find. So let's say you found a male, to try and go and find a female to go with it. Something I really loved about the taming in Ultima Online was that when you were trying to tame something, you would sort of... and by the way, just before I talk about that, do you notice, guys, as soon as I picked up that meat and threw it down again, it's almost like it sort of reset the taming process. Hello, Peter Pan. Welcome on in. Have I tried UO Outlands? I haven't, but I know about the server. I've watched people stream it. Lots of people have recommended it to me, but Peter Pan, I'm not a PV kind of person, PvP kind of person, and that's very much a PvP type server. I'm more of a role player, so for me, UO Renaissance works much better. But yeah, I know it's supposed to be like awesome for anyone who loves PvP in Ultima Online, and I've seen some of the towns that people that they I mean I guess they custom built everything there, right? Just using the Ultima Online bits and pieces, and I've seen some of the towns and they looked absolutely fantastic, really beautifully designed. But yeah, no, I don't think that would be the server for me. But anyhow, I was going to say that I thought it was so cute in Ultima Online. Whenever you do taming there, you get these little phrases like um, "I'll be your friend" and "I'll take good care of you." I forget now the phrases that they have, but it's somehow really cute because the your character is like saying these phrases out loud and trying to convince the animal uh, to become your friend. And I wish we had something like that in Worm. And why not in this game as well? So Peter, what's the thing that you enjoy doing the most in Ultima Online? In addition to, I guess, PvP then. And is something I did enjoy back in Ultima Online back before the Trammel slash Felucia split is I loved being a thief in Ultima Online. I would crack up and I would be crying tears. I'd be laughing tears because it'd be so funny stealing from somebody and then running away from them and have them chase me around. I mean, I would usually give them their stuff back. I just wanted them to chase me. I thought it was so funny having them chase me around. And I would have my character would be like all naked and stuff. And then she would sort of, just so she wouldn't lose her like armor and stuff like that. And then she would turn around and, she would run into a direction, and then when the person was like chasing her, she would suddenly go invisible using the hiding skill. And then the person, when they like passed by her and ran past her, she would call out to them that, "Hello, big boy," that "where you going?" or try and pinch their butt or something like that. I would be laughing tears. So what's the thievery what's the stealing like in UO Outlands, Peter? Have they based it pretty much on the way it worked in old school Ultima? And Zen Exile, you're working on a game where you can roleplay as anything in the simulation, from a street thief to a princess. Nice. Is that like a medievally themed one as well, Zen, or is that like a more modern day based game? Man, I wish I could see the percentage. I feel like going to check. It's set in the extreme future, but in a world where a group of AI are trying to study the past. Interesting. And Zen, is that like is that like just like a hobby project, or is it like one that your team is gonna try and like make money off, or is it just for fun or for actual like work? Wonder if I can sneak up on this guy. No, he noticed me now. So what is he? 86%. He's 86% now, guys. We're very close. Let's let him calm down. I'll go away properly. Let's go over here. Eat some jam, because that's the logical thing to do, right? So characters start out in the simulation as pets and slaves to more advanced creatures, then eventually overwhelm the older civilization and build a new one. Interesting. Sounds fascinating. And Zen, what's your role in that project? Are you a programmer, an artist, an audio guy? Yeah, I shouldn't have bothered him. Or her. Oh, I saw yellow hearts. There we go. We're back on track, guys. So it was 86%, so we're very close now. So it's set like a theoretically transition between the extinct primates that existed alongside modern humans, but they all exist like gods that the humans have to defeat. I have to say I really like the wolf like 3D model for this. Like, it's just the perfect amount. In general, I think like the characters in this game are really nicely designed. They have like a perfect balance between realism and cartoonyish, like a cartoonyish look. So you're a level designer in that project. Nice. So you get to build the worlds, put all the bits and pieces together, create the challenges, I'm guessing, in the worlds. Of course, depending on how large of a game company, I guess level designers, some of them just build the actual visuals from the bits and pieces that the artists provide, and then some actually do the design, the like challenges and puzzles and stuff like that. But I'm guessing that you're doing both of those things in your project. World builder, gopher, writer, concept artist, janitor. Yeah, smaller projects tend to be that way. That you sort of have to be a generalist in many things. which is, you know, it's both fun, but it's also quite demanding as well. There's a lot of responsibilities, but then again, that's a lot of power over many things as well, to shape them the way you want. Uh-oh, he growled. Oh, he's not happy now. Well, since he growled and he's not happy, I might as well check the percentage. 99! Oh, we're so close now. We're so close. We're so close. 99%. There we go. I know, right, Chiba? Yeah. So, so Zen, do you work professionally in the game industry? Is this like a side project, or do you have other work and then this is your like hobby on the side, or? Okay, let's try and get over here again. Is he tame now? I'm not seeing the hearts. And he doesn't seem aggressive. I think he's tame. Ooh, wolf has been tamed. That's the first time I've heard that kind of like pling sound, by the way. I have not heard that kind of happy sound before. Wolf follows you. Nice. Right, so you wouldn't call yourself a professional, but you do get paid. Nice. Yeah, I myself, I've been working in the game industry since 2006, and I've been an artist, a lead artist, art manager, UI artist, those kinds of things. But now, right now, I'm working from home. So, will this guy follow me up here? I don't think so. We're gonna have to build. We're gonna have to go get some wood, actually. So let me just chop down. Well, I think what I'll do is oh, we need the workbench. That's right. Let me just chop this down over here. Zen, so hopefully nobody figures you out. Why would somebody figure you out? I don't think you gave away that much. I certainly wouldn't know. I certainly wouldn't even know where to start. Okay, now let's get over here. So, what did we want to do? We wanted to build the workbench and one more stair, and then this little guy should come and follow us. Let's see, let's just attach that right there. Perfect. Okay, little lady, you have a boyfriend waiting. Let's go and meet him. No. You have to come this way. You have to come this way. Oh, quite interesting to see the grass because the snow is stopping it's stopping the snow from like falling there. Come up here. Come on. That's right. Let's go. Oh yeah, the harpoon. I do actually have that. It's over back at the house. But let's see if we can just get her to come up here. That's right. I have a nice warm home with a fire blazing, lots and lots of meat, and I've got such a handsome wolf gentleman waiting for you. Yes, come on up over here. And let's see about some wolf babies. So there's like an actual leash then? What? I didn't know about an actual leash. I like this harpoon I've used to like lead boars around. Oh, don't be shy, girl. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Come on in. Come on. That's right. That's right. Now happens the magic. Let's actually ask her to stay, because I do see a nasty old drake out here. I want to just get rid of it first. Let's get rid of this squeaky guy here. We don't want any distractions on the upcoming love fest. No distractions. There. Perfect. Now, here's the big moment, guys. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, look at him. He's literally leaning over the edge there, looking at her. She's kind of playing, she's playing kind of like, you know, like, if you're kind of shy like I am. So, shy women, you know what they'll do? There might be this really handsome guy staring at you from the other side of the room, and then you're just like, you can see him from the side of your eye, but you're too shy to look at him. So you kind of like, oh, da-di-da-di-da, you're just like looking up at a wall, or like in a different direction, but you're keeping your eye like you kind of see it from the side of your eye whether he's looking at you. And as soon as he looks away, you quickly glance. Yes. That's what she's doing. She's playing like this kind of is there a phrase for that? It's not hard to get exactly. Coy? Is that the word I'm looking for? Coy. Maybe that's the word. Yes. So, shall we let him go? Do we have some food on the ground? Let's just make some room for these two, because they're gonna need some lovey-dovey room. Let's just put this cart over here. And put the meat over here. Yes, yes, yes. And she definitely took an interest in that, I think. No, she's just sort of sniffing around. She's checking out the place like new pets will do, of course, you know. Oh. She's noticing. No? She's getting a bit closer. Okay, let's let him go. Enough teasing, right? Let's not tease him any longer. Here you go, buddy. Now let's see what happens. And they're gonna go. They're gonna share a little dinner together. He's checking her out. She's acting like she doesn't notice anything. And now he's just, oh, why are you just staring through the wall again? This is what he was doing when I was out hunting. He would be like looking through the wall, waiting for me to come home. Does he not notice what is going on here? I am so disappointed. I'm just gonna sit here up on the bed. I'm gonna watch these two. Let's just sit right here. So why are these guys... I wonder if they have to be outside to breed. Cricks. Shy women act like a fish, Coy? No. No. The word is I think it's C-O-Y, isn't it? Isn't that the word I'm looking for? Let's see what the dictionary says about coy, if I have the right word here. Coy definition. Especially with reference to a woman making a pretense of shyness or modesty which is intended to be alluring. Well, yeah, I guess it's close, but not quite. So that's maybe not the word I'm looking for. You still think of the fish? Hello, JCast. Welcome on into the stream. Maybe the wolfskin cloak is putting them off. And there is a wolfskin rug there on the ground. You know, it's literally like a wolf corpse over there. I wonder if maybe they can only do it outside. Skittish? Yeah. Either that or she's hungry and he has no meat. This is not working out, guys. I'm so disappointed. Maybe they want some privacy. Yeah, I mean, it's you wouldn't want to be stared at either, would you? That's so true. Who wants to be stared at, right? Oh. Come on, guys. Put on some sexy music, says Antirk. You made it here in time to check out the action? Oh my god. Oh, come on. They're kind of like the pandas of Valheim. They really don't like anything but food. Hello there, Abenhus. Oh, welcome on into the stream. Okay. I wonder... So... Maybe we'll take them down my mega ramp. Did I have any silver that I wanted to take down? I do. So let's... You know what we're gonna do, guys? Let's have them follow. Wolf follows you. Let's take the meat with us. Let's take them down the mega ramp to my base. And we'll have them follow me. I'll take my cart. Let's see. In general, it's going to be kind of interesting to see them in action. Oh God, they're in the way now. Oh no, no. This is. And don't tell me they're going to start doing it now. Ooh, oh my God, guys! I saw the hearts. Oh no. Oh yes, I mean. Oh yes. Oh yes. Are we going to have a little cub now? Ooh, and he's sniffing her butt. Oh, oh, guys, do you see what is happening? He's literally behind her doing it. That is pervy. And so they're trying over and over again. Maybe place some berry white. I can't believe they're like, I know that's completely random, guys. I know that's not intentional. But it is just hilarious that they're in the right position. Oh, you know what this requires? This requires some special emojis right now. This requires old Cats to use her own emojis here. So now I wonder, since nothing is popping out, whether I wonder whether wolves can be sterile in this game. Like they try to have puppies, but then nothing happens. Or the pregnancy, I wonder how long that lasts, if she is in fact pregnant. I could swear that the little pigs popped out like pretty much instantly. Yeah, maybe it does take some time. Yeah, let me see what the wiki says here. What does the wiki say about... Okay, that's the taming part, breeding part. Yeah, it doesn't say anything in the wiki about... Oh, animals also need space to grow their numbers. Oh, jeez! I missed it, guys. Oh, I was looking at the wiki. We got a puppy! Yay! We got a little puppy. Look at that. Oh. That is so cute. And they're making more of them. Oh, that's awesome. We were able to complete this challenge today. Now I wonder. So it said on the wiki that they will actually like break your base. Do I dare take these guys? Do I dare take them down to my main base? I'm not sure. You know what? I'm gonna keep these guys here for now. Let's just give them some meat, and then I'm gonna leave them here. And we're just gonna take the... Yeah, we'll see what happens once they come back. And we'll just take one final like run down the old ramp. The mega silver what was the freeway? No, that's not the word I'm looking for. Express highway, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh my gosh. Another one was born. We have 2 pups now. That's great. That's great. I hope the pups don't like escape, by the way, when I go through the wall, the door here. Let me just get this off for a moment. Oh god. Oh god. There, finally. Now, pups, you stay there. Good. And let's go down the mega highway here. So every poof of hearts was a new pup, right? So we saw those, we saw them do it many times, one after the other. And so she like sort of became pregnant over and over again. And then she started popping them out, right? And Peter, I was asking you a lot of good questions about Outlands. So the truth is that you only started 3 days ago. You're an old official Ultima Online player that's got getting reacquainted through Outlands. Ah, I see. The way you talk about being a thief, I can tell you I have passionate interests. Yeah, I played Ultima Online for 13 years. I love that game so much. But of course, you know, at a certain point you always get tired of a certain game. And I lost all of my belongings to a bug, so I was just like so devastating to me that it was enough. It felt like it was a sign to move on, so yeah. Thanks so much, Big Amish. It was a pleasure having you here. I'm not skipping leg day, that's right. Yeah, this ramp took quite a while to make. But it has been totally worth it. Oh, we're getting a little bit of lag. And Abin Hus, next time you come back to the whole house is going to be just filled with wolves, like they're falling out of the windows. Well, that's going to be very, very rewarding because, man, I have been really struggling with those wolves to get them tamed. So that sounds glorious. That sounds like heaven. And let's just take this cart over here and it looks a bit messy right now, guys. I'm sorry that it's a bit of a mess here. And who does he think he is? Buddy? Hey. Yeah, got lots of lag. So does anyone happen to know if the lag is more about the million billion little bits and pieces in my base, or is it because of the terraforming? I need to make a new base because the lag is getting a little bit much, I have to say. So anyhow, guys, I think this is the perfect opportunity. Let's just go over to the finished sauna to wrap up the stream, enjoy the beautiful view out to sea. And actually, yeah, well, maybe I won't because I've been streaming for such a long time. I was thinking I could actually go to the sauna here and just relax Yeah, we've been streaming for such a long time. Maybe I'll just sit here on the porch and just enjoy this beautiful view. And I will thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. Let me just check the last things here before I wrap up, and we'll just put this this ending screen here up, and also quickly interesting. How is that not showing anymore? Very strange. I'm not getting the end credits up there. Let me just check here. There we go. Now it's working. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me just check who that was. That was Abenhus. Thank you so much, or Abenhus. Thank you so much for the follow. And let me just check the last things that you guys were saying here before I wrap up, and we'll also maybe check and see if there's somebody who would like to raid. And Chiba, you were saying here earlier on that people on your server went nuts and crazy with wolves, and they got out into your meadows and started killing and eating and breeding on their own. What the heck? That sounds crazy. And Zen, you were saying you need to name the wolves too, like Kibbles and Bits. I wonder if you can actually name them in the game, because that would be cool. Yeah, Antirk, I'm gonna have fur all over my furniture, exactly.